What's up, people? We are just at a different part of the trail. Decided to take a little drive this morning. I'm going to just make sure my stream is working. Today's lesson is going to talk about stillness. But first things first, let's just make sure all is good. Yeah, it's good. Little alien emoji will throw us in there. Yeah, it's good. Little alien emoji will throw us in there. Morning, y'all. Morning. I decided to take a little walk. Well, little drive. I'm actually at the spot where I would normally ride my bike. It's at my big park, like the bigger park where the tree is. And we'll go and sit there in a bit. Yeah. What's up, Soul Fam? What's up, Anonymous? Good to have you guys on. Today we're just being in the now, enjoying this moment. I was reminded that, life is always going to keep lifing. There's not much really to say, but at the same time, there's lots to talk about, as you guys know. I had an interesting perspective that was shared with me yesterday about live streaming. How, why am I needing to do my live streams? And, you're actually paradoxically keeping people trapped and stuck. And I took a moment to take that in. And I told myself, that's the old frequency speaking. And the reason why that's the old frequency speaking is the mind. Well, let me rephrase this. The old frequency speaking is because the mind is saying, stop helping people. Do we really need me to be on a stream every day to help people? Not really. But at the same time, there's always going to be someone new who shows up on the stream. And I will continue to serve. Now, there will come a point where I will stop live streaming every day. There will come a point where I will start to be more locked in to like what I must be doing. Yeah, that is so weird and second dimensional. Be awesome instead. Indeed. It was an interesting perspective because the person who shared that perspective with me, I respect that person a lot. But at the same time, like, this is what the soul was here to do. So I took some time to be still, to feel things out. And I know that I'm still going to keep going because it's important that we, that I keep helping as many people as I can. Now, here's the thing. It's not really me helping. I want to get this out of the way. Like, this is itself working through this human vessel to bring awareness to those who have not run into this channel yet, to help them to remember who they are. Now, for those of you who have been here, right, I want you guys to be abundantly clear that I'm not here to keep you guys like ensnared and stuck or trapped or anything like that on this stream. Like, right, like, if you're coming on, you already are good, you know what I'm saying? Like, for those who have never run into the channel before, it's for them, right? Because once upon a time, you all were new too. You guys ran into me, you heard what I had to say, you got some perspectives, right? And it's helped you in whatever way it's helped you. So, for me, there's always going to be someone like showing up new to the stream, right? Like yesterday, there was a couple new people that showed up and they actually enjoyed some of the things that I was sharing. And the reason why I'm going to be talking about stillness in a moment is simply because sometimes you have to listen to a perspective to see if that's really what you need to do or what someone else is suggesting you ought to do. The thing is, we all have a short amount of time. Yeah, just like it's another exactly spot on. The perspective was like none of us really, and I see it because I'm part of it too. None of us really need to be on social media to be teaching anything to anybody. You know, like I remember there was a time back, what was it 2010? I'm sure people were obviously using YouTube to help other people, but like we were using YouTube more of as a platform to be entertained, right? We were watching like probably like cat videos, and I know for me, I was watching anime videos and I was watching tech videos and stuff. Not learning about tech, but actually like enjoying like when a new tech product would come out. Morning, Rihanna, or good afternoon to you. I know that I was enjoying like those types of videos back in like 2010, 2011, 2012. There was no like educational videos I was watching on YouTube back then. And you know, it's interesting because like there's gonna come a point where, oh, you did? What did you think about it? What was your vibe? And then anybody else who watched the podcast, I don't know what happened to the internet yesterday. Like I have no idea. It was just the internet was just like acting funky. But like when me and him were recording, I'm gonna get back to what I was just saying. When me and him were recording, like the screen was fine. So I was like, what the hell, man? It is what it is. Anyways, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was saying like, you know, he mentioned something which kind of goes hand in hand with what I was just about to say, like how people will capitalize on like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? They're capitalizing this as a business model, and I know because I'm a part of it now too, because you know people have paid me for my time. But you know that was one of the things I was always resistant to, because for me specifically, like I never wanted to. I wanted to always do a 9 to 5. Like I wanted to always work in a career. That's what I thought I was here to do, right? And that turned out not to be the case. I came here to actually share the wisdom that we all actually possess within. So anyways, what he was mentioning, Steven, his name is Steven, you know, he's mentioning how, and I've talked about this before, how people, you know, they capitalize on your unawareness, or you don't have the wisdom. And so like they put themselves in a position of like they are like the be all and end all. Now yesterday I did say something about, you know, finishing what Jesus and Buddha said, and that does sound grandiose. I'm just to let you all know, it's not about being grandiose. I'm here to basically kind of do my part. Yeah, he's pretty cool dude. I chatted with him afterwards. He's me and him are on like, we're like that, you know. Anyways, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because like I want each of you to know, like whenever I'm streaming,
I'm not sure I understand.
When I'm streaming, like it's not to coerce you guys, convince you guys, or to project anything onto you guys. It's to just remind each of you that you have that power, right? That you all have that power within yourselves. Like the more people, the more people who understand who they are, the less I will have to speak. In fact, I can just go back home, you know, back to wherever home actually is, you know. So The copper stuff's pretty cool, by the way. I'm at my park, different area of the park, where I was supposed to ride my bike and show you guys, and there's a spot over there, but I'm waiting for the grass to dry a little bit and just take some steps. And I haven't taken my steps yet, but we're just chilling. I'm just talking about something right now. Yeah. You know, the thing is, like, there's not at this part of the park. There's a big well, I can show you guys quickly. Let's do this. Oops. I need to undo. Hold on, my bad. There's damn, the camera's not focusing. So there's a big sitting area, lots of greenery, it's a different area of the park. Like, it's on a whole different side of the entirety of the park. Like, you have to drive to get here unless you ride your bike. But unfortunately, my bike is out of commission right now, so I drove. Yeah, so we'll be going down over there in about an hour or so just to chill and chat. Yeah, it's very quiet right now. Like, I came down from that street over there, so like there's a hill coming down. So you drive back up. It's a very nice like drive. It's a short drive from the house to here, but there was a lot of traffic because it's rush hour time. But in this area, it's pretty quiet right now. I'm sure there's gonna be some cars parking here shortly, but right now I've got the spot to myself, so it's pretty cool. Anyways, let's get back to the front. Now I'm gonna reseat my phone and get it back to the way it was. Oops, I don't want it that low. I want it higher. I need to squeeze the thing. Don't fall now. It's fallen. Hey, Spy, good to see you. It's okay. All in due time, bro. What is meant for you will find you no matter what. It always does. As within, so without. Whatever's meant to find you will find you. I'm sorry, I'm just rebalancing the phone because like I want to keep it at like level with myself. That's what happens when you tamper with something, then it like gets all screwy. Oy. It's okay. At this point, if it slides back down, it is what it is. All right, anyways. I want it to be more eye level, but it's fine. It is. It is going to be whatever it's supposed to be. Now it's just being silly. There. I think we're good. We'll leave it at that. There. So, to get back to what I was saying, and I'm going to get to the reason why I'm talking about stillness in a moment. We all do truly have everything within us. I was reminded last night in a conversation that, like, though I didn't agree with a lot of things that was said in the conversation, I did take away some perspectives, and I was like, the answer really is to just be still and to be in the now. Like, you really do have everything within you. Like, I feel everything clear as fucking day, right? Thank you. There are times where I do need to drop, like, to be less serious. Like, I know I can be a little much at times when it comes to, like, sharing the wisdom. But, like, the goal is to just help people to remember, like, who they are. But the thing is, it's not even my job, to be quite honest. It's everybody's own, role to get to there. And that's where I'm going to lead with this conversation, where everyone's on their journey. Everyone's going to figure it out. Like, I have to figure it out. Each of you have to figure it out, or has figured it out by now. And, like, this is why I was talking about, back in 2010, 2011, 2012, that era of YouTube. I know people were teaching and whatnot, but content like that wasn't accessible. And now YouTube has become a place where people go for information, learn stuff, when it was once a platform of entertainment. Now it's become edutainment. So it's like education and edutainment, or education and entertainment. And so I just want to remind each of you that, again, I'm not here to be the teacher. I am not here to tell you like what to do. I'm literally just here to just say that like you all have like the answers deep within you. And I know there's always someone new showing up on the stream. So that what if we don't figure it out aspect, the thing is like you will eventually figure it out at some point, because I've been seeing time and time again now in this last like several years how so many people have gone. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys too. It's how each of us have started to look at things differently. Like perspectives have shifted on the planet. And everyone is doing the best with where they're at right now, right? And that's the reminder that I want each of you to always take away, is that like you have everything within you always, right? To know that like what we're looking for is actually right here within. It's within ourselves. I know some will say, but that's not true and da 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 da, but like it really is truly within. Again, I had a conversation, like I said yesterday, not to get too into that. Again, they shared their perspectives on some things that they've picked up from what they felt, but it's fascinating. That's one perspective of like 8 billion, right? Rihanna, you just shared earlier that you enjoyed the podcast, right? Not that I require the feedback or anything, but what did you pick up from that podcast? What did you feel that I was saying? Because yesterday in the beginning when I first started chatting, my dad was kind of like out there, and he was sanding and listening to my stuff, so I kind of had to like put on a little bit of a whew, because if I said what I really desired to say, all hell would have broken loose, like in the beginning. But he then stepped away, and then I started chatting and got really into the flow. And for those of you who haven't seen the podcast, you can go check it out. The quality, for whatever reason, just my video quality was like shit for some reason, but I guess that was all by design. To let go of the outcome and whatnot. And this is where I'm coming to now, the whole stillness, letting go of outcomes. For me, I got entrenched into something that my character, it's okay to struggle. It's okay to acknowledge that I struggled. I struggled on Tuesday last week. You guys saw it. Now, should I have done that privately? Sure. I could have done it privately. I could have just sit on my own, and I've done a lot of healing on my own. I've done lots of like deep inner work on my own. But I chose to come on the stream because I wanted to show that it's important that people understand that it's okay to, if you're having a rough day, what I'm saying? Like, it's okay that, if you need to let it out, right? That's why I wanted to show, like, it's okay to be vulnerable in front of others, right? That was my purpose. It wasn't to, like, I needed your attentions, or I needed, you guys helped me in the way you were supposed to help me, and I appreciated it. But I wasn't there for asking for help. It was more for me to just kind of be vulnerable and share, how I felt about a situation. And so for me, the reason why I'm bringing this up as well too is because when we're really still, like, you can truly feel like everything is right there. And it's important to feel our feelings, but the thing is, our feelings also get in the way, and it prevents us from getting into the stillness. That's why it's important to feel stuff. And so right now it's very quiet, barely anybody around. It's very still. I do look like I run marathons, but I actually haven't ran a marathon yet. Not yet. But I do work out every day. More where I wanted to be, and here I am. Nice. Let's see. Haven't figured it out in the last 30 years, but a lot less bits of enlightenment, less bits of personal growth, different positive choices for myself. It's better than where I was. That's good. As long as you feel for yourself, Soul Fam, that it's been better for yourself, that's awesome. For me, I feel better than I've ever have. Like, I have made some new connections in the physical. I feel more at peace. I feel more relaxed. As in comparison to like maybe several years ago where I was more high strung, more stressed, more annoyed, more like, right? Like that feeling. Like sitting in the car right now, this is like what I call like my peace. I'm very like relaxed. I'm in, you can call it nirvana, bliss. I may not show it on my face, but internally I'm feeling it. Like this is how it should have been. Right? What's up? I don't know if you were in court, I don't think they would allow phone usage in the court right away. Like, I don't think they would allow phones. I think they confiscate your phones if you're the one that's on trial. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, jokes aside. I just want to remind each of you again, like when you come on this stream, I'm not here to be your teacher. I'm not here to tell you what you should do or you shouldn't do. I'm not here to be your guru, and I'm not here to be your sensei, your master, your guide. I'm simply a mirror. I reflect what I see. And there will come a point where all of us will never need to watch fucking YouTube content on how to be a better human, or how to live from the now, or how to we won't need to look at content like that anymore. YouTube will eventually probably go back to the way it was, where it was all entertainment, watching like cat videos or people doing like cool tricks on their bikes or something. Because a lot of people have turned like YouTube into a business. I know I have. I'm part of it. And, originally YouTube was not designed for this aspect. It was designed for just pure entertainment. But I'm not saying that it's not helpful to watch content that can help you. But the thing is, like, no one of us we shouldn't, like, I'm not saying that I preach, I mirror. Again, some people have projected that I preach. That's on them, right? I respect what they said. I know that I don't preach. I'm basically just here to remind each of you that you have that inner deep power within yourself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I appreciate that. For me, like, these streams, yeah, they've been great and I love them and I will continue to do them. Now, will they be long for like does everything I need to say can be said in like 3 hours? Can I do it in like 10 minutes? Yeah, I can basically just say, you have the answer. Everything's everything exists within you right now, and that you are here to live whatever life you choose to by your design. And then I can jump off, right? If I jump on for like 30 seconds, say, hey, y'all, remember today, have a blessed day and enjoy. And remember, you have the answers within you. Make it whatever day you choose to. You know, we have one more day, but also one less day left to live, because, you know, our times are ticking. Even though time is an illusion and our soul is immortal and we'll live technically forever, our bodies are not infinite, unfortunately. Our bodies are finite, and we will have a point where we have to kind of surrender this body and surrender our vessel back to earth and kind of leave, right? So we get to decide on how to live, and I choose to live in the moment, and I choose to do what I feel called to do, even if it may, you know, seem like it's on repeat, or, you know, I'm saying the same things over and over, because there's always going to be someone new, like Mr. Cheese Poof, I think, or Chess Proof. Even if he's just saying, I'm here to just poop or whatever, that's cool. It is what it is. But like, if something like landed for that person, then cool, awesome, right? Because that's my mission. And, you know, the people who have seen me in the physical, they have benefited from some of the things I've shared. Niger, Mike, Raina, Tom, and like several other people. Their names are not popping in my head right now. What's up, Arian? Good to see you, bro. So like for me, I know that like when I'm speaking, it's making impact. It's making a ripple. Like for example, with Mike, you know, when I shared with him about Nero, and imagine I didn't live stream, number one. I wouldn't have really connected with him, and his life has started to change immensely. Not because of me, but because of his actions that he's taken in his life. Because he started to go and be still and started to shift internally to such a degree that like now he's playing the game of reality in his own way. Jesus is God in your reality. Jesus is like brother in mine. Awesome. And so for me, like I started to make, not that I'm needing to make impact, but like the work that I'm doing in the world is very helpful. I see a lot of people are starting to like, they're starting to like get it. Like, you know, yesterday after I jumped off with Steven on the podcast, you know, we spent another hour and a half chatting before I jumped on my stream. And like that conversation was even more powerful than our podcast, right? Because that's usually what happens after the podcast. After I'm done doing a podcast, like with Niger, like all the just the interconnectedness. So like yesterday, yeah, it felt like a little bit of a performance on my behalf. And if you guys felt a little bit of performance energy from the podcast, you know, that it is what it is. I will always keep improving. Yeah, I did a podcast yesterday, but unfortunately my camera was very blurry. I don't know what happened. I was on my MacBook, and at the beginning it started off great, and then all of a sudden it went blur. So it's either the universe is like, we need to you know, do whatever, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I chose to wear a suit yesterday. It sounded like looks like I was performing because I'm wearing a suit. I could have just easily wore like my headband and you know, whatnot, and just showed up. We are going to do another podcast in episode 2 in September, and I'm just gonna just dress with like a t-shirt or a sweater and maybe my headband on next time. Who knows? Maybe the suit was a little much, right? Because it is what it is. The human race will be attacked by Skynet for willing a massive nuclear attack. Cool. So again, like for me, the podcast was a little bit performative. I did have to put on like a hat to kind of like be the podcaster and have that conversation, but at the same time, I didn't have to do that either. It's easier like when I'm doing things live, because when I'm live, I can just say and speak without any time constraint. Whereas on a podcast, you kind of have to be on like okay, so we have like an hour and a half. What's up, Sadia? We have like an hour and a half, so I got to get through all the stuff. So I got to like speed track through what I have to say. Yeah. You better start training. Happened in 2029. Nice. I am cool. So again, does my live streams need to be hours and hours and hours long? No. But I still choose to do them because I want to hang out. Some have said, I did an online podcast. So there's a brother, his name is Steven. He lives in Vancouver, or BC, which is in the western part of Canada. And we did it yesterday. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I know he did. And he's like, bro, we need to keep the magic going. We need to like do another episode for sure. And like, let's collab. And I'm like, yeah. So it was good. It's just, people have their perspectives on like how you show up. And like, for me specifically, I showed up the way I was supposed to show up. I said what I needed to say, and I jumped off that podcast. And, I do repeat myself a fair bit, but they say, repetition is the mother of all skills. But at the same time, like, do I need to say that you are the answer like 10 million times a day? Well, no. But on a live stream, it's vastly different than a YouTube video, right? Like YouTube video, I don't need to say that you are the answer, you are the answer, you are the answer every 5 seconds. But on a live stream, you never know who pops on. Like there's always someone new, right? On a live stream, the thing is like, I don't know who pops up, right? Like the guy who just said that he's a T800. Like I didn't know who he was and he popped up. Maybe me saying something might spark some curiosity in himself, right? This is how we all got here, right? You all eventually, you first listened to me, right? When I say listen to me, I mean heard my character speak. And you were curious as to what I was talking about. Though, some don't agree with what I'm saying, and I'm not here for you guys to agree with what I'm saying. I'm just going to share what I share, and, it's a take it or leave it kind of vibe. Right, exactly. So, you could have, like, for you, Arian, and everyone else, you guys all had the opportunity to swipe up, right? Whatever I was doing at the time when you first saw me, you had the opportunity to swipe up and just keep going, right? But you all stuck around. So, for me, I'm just being me. Some have told me that I'm not being authentic. But if you had seen me many, many fucking years ago, I wasn't authentic. I was being like fake. I was like putting on masks and stuff. Now I'm living my truth. And for me, I know people say, you're hiding behind a persona, Orion. Orion's not even your real name. Orion isn't my real name, but it is the name that I was supposed to be born with. But I had to go through a specific sequence of events for me to get back my true name, my name that I'm supposed to have in this reality, for me to uncover my truth. We all have our own reality. We all are living our own experiences, right? I once upon a time had another name. For those of you who aren't aware, like the character's birth name is Andre. And I don't hate the name, but the name never felt like mine. Like it never felt like who I was supposed to be. Someone mentioned that like you should use your real name, you'll grow faster. I'm like, once upon a time I was using my real name and the growth wasn't, it was not working because I wasn't being my true self. Now I'm my true self. Right? So like, for example, how did Orion come into my existence? For those of you who want to know the origins of how Orion came, I went to San Diego for a very interesting trip. And while I was sitting in the backseat of a car, not this car, like I was sleeping in a car for 25 days, I wanted to take a very unique trip. So I did car life. So I was sitting in the back seat of a car, and it was like 7:30. It was December 28th, and all I hear is Orion Phoenix Ramses, not Stellar. I changed the name to Stellar because it sounded cooler. Orion Phoenix Ramses. I'm like, say what? Why? Like, where did this name come from? Right? Orion Phoenix Ramses. Like, what the fuck are we, like, what's going on? Like, I'm sitting in the back seat. Nothing, I'm not thinking about anything. I was about to go to sleep. I was just recapping my day. I was just like sitting and feeling, man, that was a good day. But I wasn't thinking anything. I was feeling like, wow, I had a really great day in San Diego. Like, I got to experience the beach, and I was able to connect with Chuck, and we spent some time at his crystal store. And yes, Orion is a beautiful constellation indeed. And so for me, like, I was content with my name. Like, I was being Andre. But the problem is, the universe is like, that's not who you actually are. Morning. Good to see you. And it gave me the name Orion Phoenix Ramses, but I don't use Ramses for a specific reason because, you know, I'm not getting into that. It's just all vanity. So then there came a point where I started to embody the name. There are going to be people who keep saying that you're just hiding behind a persona. This is not a persona. This is who I'm actually am. The superhero of love was a character. That was a persona. That guy was more love and light and namaste and wanting to just spread love and da-da-da-da-da. Nothing wrong with that, but that was not fully me. That had to be a character to bridge to this person, this version. So some will say, but you're still not using your real name. Do you know all names are not real? All names are all made up in the mind. Everything is made up. From Andre to Kevin to Pamela to Joe to Melanie. I'm just using random names. And so, Johnny Apple, what's up? And so, all these names are made up. And because these names are made up, right? And just because you weren't born with a name. Somebody labeled you something and then called you it so you can go through your world and experience it. If I could have told my mom and my dad, hey, as soon as I was born, I'm Orion, I would have told them, like, you're not naming me Andre. Like, we're not doing this here, right? That's not what we're doing. Just because it's on a piece of paper doesn't make it the truth. That's a bar. Write that down. Just because it says legal, what is actually fucking legal? Right? You all can name yourself anything you desire to be at any time if you choose to. Be proud of your name. I am proud of the name Andre, but it's not who I am. That's not me. That's a part of my experience, but that's not who I am now. Right? So what am I getting at here? I'm basically saying, like, everything is in a state of stillness. Everything is just here and now. Morning. Everything's just here and now. You get to decide what you choose, not what someone else tells you. But you see, we take the opinions of others for truth, and then we embody their truth. But their truth is their truth. It has nothing to do with you. Yeah, I know about Andre Dawson. But that's not how my original, it's not original, how my previous name is spelled. It's spelled Andray. Again, the reason why I'm sharing all this is so that when other people attempt to share their perspectives with you, you have the right to either take it and internalize it as your truth, or see it as another perspective, but you don't need to take it on as your truth. Right? Let's see. Exactly. Good job. I was just reading what you said, Jeanette. That's a bar, indeed. We're gonna go sit at my park in a moment. There's a lot of people starting to like walk here and whatnot. They're coming. It's nice. Anyways, what's up, Carnage? Good to see you. So, you know, the thing is, like, being in the now and being still, like, that's what happened when I was in San Diego. I was just locked into the now, and then the information came through. You are to be called Orion Phoenix Ramses. I'm like, in the beginning, I was okay with the Ramses, but I was like, nah, I'm going to change that to Stellar because I love the word Stellar, right? How do you think all names came into existence? Right? In the beginning, somebody started to I'm going to name you this. And then this is how we went down the timeline. And eventually, we all just adopted it from our generation after generation after generation. In our ancestor days, we had no fucking name. Did you know that we were all ooh, ooh, ah, ah? We didn't have names back then. We were doing this. Ah! We couldn't even say, we couldn't form names back then. So what are names, technically? It's just more words. It's an echo chamber. Your name is not who you are. Your name doesn't define you. Even Orion is not truly who I am. I am itself, just like you are. You are itself. Everyone is itself, and itself is the universe, the creator, the infinite intelligence in a human form. So, like, for me specifically, like, I'm being me. And I'm always going to be me. And I'm going to show up as much as I can every day to help people remember that they are the infinite intelligence. They are the walking universe. You have free will. You can choose whatever you want. I know Sadia, I'm glad that Sadia, she said something a couple days ago, which was like awesome, and I appreciate her honesty. She's like, I don't really listen and give a shit about what Orion says, which is amazing. I prefer people like her who basically don't give a shit about what I'm saying, and I'm happy about that. Why she comes on, I have no idea, but she's here, and I don't mind her being here because, like, she's a good person, right? I'm not here to tell her what she should think or anything like that. I'm just here to just speak whatever I feel called to speak. I have the right to say what I choose to say. You all have the right to listen or not listen to it, right? So, you know, for me, I've only love to you, Sadia. Only love to you. I hold no. There's no hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, you said what you said, and I appreciate it, right? You don't give a fuck about what I say, but it's kind of like, is it just you want to hang out with people? See, the thing is, this live stream is for multiple reasons. If you guys want to hang out with each other and communicate and connect with each other, cool. If you don't give a shit about what I'm saying, also cool. If you have your own opinion about, like, me, whatever, it's fine, right? My thing is, like, to understand that, like, there's always going to be someone new jumping on, this stream, and there's always going to be someone that may need that reminder. Like I remember Kalala, she showed up recently, and you know, I was saying something, she resonated. There was a little bit of a block that was like kind of blocking her, and now the block has been removed. She removed it herself. I just so happened to be a mirror to reflect back that block. Right, last night I got a bit of mirroring from someone, and I took some of it, but not all of it, because a lot of it for me personally is just fucking noise. And if that person is here listening, it is what it is, right? You have your perspective on me, good, that's fine. I have my perspective on me, and that's all that matters in the end. That's cool, and I'm glad you're here for fun. You know, like that's if that's what you're here for, then that as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters in the end. I'm glad. Well, see, the thing is, like, thank you for that. I don't need the validation from anybody, but you know, it's nice to know that like you guys have your own perspective on me. I'm not here to ask you guys like, what do you think of me? Like, I know who I am. And that's why I was saying, like, the stillness, when you are in the stillness, what's up, bro? When you're in the stillness, you understand, or you understand yourself even more, so deeply. The thing is, the mind will keep creating stories, and then other people will project their stories onto you. And I'm not saying anybody is projecting anything onto me or has, because I either allow it or I don't. Simple as that. But, you know, they have, you know, people will share what they're going to share about you, but you have the power to not entertain that as your truth. Right? You have the power to say, is that who you are, or is who you are is who you are, right? Well, you know, usually for you, Sai, you know, I like your directness. So like, I remember the directness. It's nothing bad. This is good, because you know, at least you're being real. You're not like, and I'm not saying no one else is, but like, at least you're sharing, like, you don't care what I have to say, which is fine. Like, you're here for the fun, which is good. Do whatever feels best for you. Like, for me personally, like, I'm here for the fun too. I'm here to enjoy my life. That's what I'm doing now. And my enjoyment is actually service. I love helping people. Good morning to you. I love helping people. This is what I do. It brings me joy, right? Not to say that if I don't help people, I have no joy. I have the joy. I always have the joy within. For me, it's just something that like I was put here on earth to do. There are other people who are doing the same thing. They're here to hold a certain frequency, to share, to embody. And I'm going to be misperceived by a lot of people. A lot of people are going to make their judgments of me. They're going to make their thing. And that's the thing. They're also going to probably do that with each of you. But you all have to know who you are at your core. That's why I keep reminding each of you that you are the infinite intelligence. Even if you don't believe that to be true, that's okay. Whatever you do believe in, know that whatever is helping you in your life is actually helping you. Now, you're good. Don't worry. Everything that's helping you in your life is actually helping you. It is really helping you. It's just, it doesn't feel like that at times. Whether you see a dude in the sky, a black box in the Middle East, an elephant with 20 arms, right? A lion with like 4 heads, a dude with a gray beard that shoots thunderbolts. Whatever that is for each of you, just know that it's helping you. Right? Whether you believe in it or you have it within, it's always going to be with you, always. It can't be anything, it can't be separate from you. It's impossible. And so, for me, like,
here's some info about cell.
Don't know why that keeps turning on. So for me, it's all about knowing thyself and being still and remembering who you actually are. You're the universe. And again, other people have their perspectives on you. Other people will say things about you. But you have the power in every present moment to either entertain that as your truth or not. You all have that power within yourself. This is not indoctrination. This is literally just saying that you all have the power within yourself to remember thyself as whatever you choose to remember yourself as the infinite, as a human who's having that human experience, a God that's in a human body, or there's a dude or a chick in the sky, whatever that is for you, right? My mission is just to remind and mirror that you have the answers within you. That's it. And so, the thing is, like, for me, I value my opinion of myself more than other people's opinions of me. And others, like you all, I know you guys value your opinions of yourself. You should be valuing your opinions of yourself more than other people's opinions, right? It's okay to, ask for feedback. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to say, hey, I need some help with something. I need to talk or something like that. For me, like, my live streams, they help me to release anything that needs to be released, number one. But number two, it helps all of you because I get to share the experience. Am I saying nothing is random? It is both free will and destined. That's the tricky part about reality, because the mind works in a duality. It has both free will and destiny. Destiny, it is destined to happen. Like, this chat we're having right now was meant to happen. You asking that question was meant to happen. But at the same time, it's also free will. And this is where the mind's like, then what is it? Because, like, free will implies that, it's random. And it is, but it isn't. That's the problem. It's already created, but it's still being created. And that's the contradiction to reality. And it just simply cannot be fathomed by the mind. Am I saying you have the ability to track stuff in you? I value the word of God and my marriage. Amazing, Mark. Good stuff. And as long as that works for you, man, keep doing it. Because that works for you. So keep using it. 3, 4, let me ask you, I'll kind of return the question. What do you feel? Do you feel that you can attract stuff into your life, or do you feel like this is all by some mere coincidence? Or do you feel that, like, it's someone orchestrating something for you and you have no control over it? What are your perspectives? Since you asked me a question, I'm kind of flipping the table to ask you that question now. I'll answer it, but I want you to see, I want to see what you're going to say. I'm curious. Well, Mark, I mean, in your direct experience, yes. For you, you probably are here to help Luther. In my direct experience, I'm not here to help Luther. I'm here to help each other. I'm here to hold a frequency that others can help themselves remember who they are, not through me, because I'm not here for that. I'm here to remind people of just your own power. The more of you that remember your whatever power, whether external or internal, it's still internal, regardless. Even if you do it externally, you're still giving it from internal. Whatever you guys are feeling, believing, thinking, saying, it's all stemming from you anyways. But I am just here to just mirror back what you already are. Right. So, like, for example, yes, a bad experience can and will happen. And the thing is, the reason why those things can and will happen is to test to see, are you actually in alignment? Right? Oh, others. Okay, my bad. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. So the thing is, because you have this expectation that something bad is going to happen potentially, because you don't know, because the mind wants certainty. But the thing is, if you are certain that things are going to work out for you, things are going to work out for you. Here's the problem though. The mind creates a story that says when a bad thing happens, then all hell breaks loose and that's it. It's a wrap. And then everything gets derailed and you blah, blah, blah. Those bad things comes down to not labeling it as a bad thing. Like I had a conversation yesterday. It wasn't a bad or good thing. It was just an experience. My character got a little stirred up, but I myself wasn't stirred up. I allowed the character to get stirred up to respond. It should have taken some time to respond more accordingly. That's on this character's thing that he still has to work on. But at the same time, I didn't label it as a good or bad experience. It was just an experience. Nothing more, nothing else. Right? The thing is, in this realm, good and bad exists, but we created good and bad paradigms. Right? In the other dimensions, good and bad is all one thing. To the universe, it doesn't care about morality. And I'm not saying not to be a moral person. Please, please, each of you be a fucking moral person. Please. With every fiber of your soul, please be a kind, caring, and loving human being to your fellow other humans. Please do that. Always strive for morality. But the universe does not adhere to morality. This is where people talk about karma. Karma is just another made-up word, but the principle behind karma is real. What you expect is what you're going to get. If you believe in good things happening for you, you will get good things. If you know in bad things happening for you, you will get the bad things will be coming to you, because the observer effect, for those of you who have not studied quantum physics, says that when you place your focus, particles and waveforms will go to that very spot that you're focusing on. But when you're not focusing on something, then it will go to both. Like it's called the double slit experiment. Particles and waveforms will go through both. But until you observe it, it will go through both. And it's kind of the paradox, because when you observe it, it only goes through one. So where you place your attention, that's where energy flows and it grows. It's not sad. That's a human thing, but it's okay. Nothing wrong with being sad, right? Nothing wrong with being sad at all. I wonder if I'm going to have to move my car. If I have to move my car, then I will move my car. We'll see what happens. I don't think I do. Nah, he's going into the park. Anyways. I was just seeing if I had to move my car or not. If I did, I'll just drive. Why are we, like, when you ask why are we here, are you referring to, like, why are we put on Earth? Or, like, why are we here in this moment? I just want to make sure I'm asking clarifying questions, because I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. Which one is it? Is it, because I said two things. Is it why are we put on Earth? Okay, on Earth, okay. You want to have an experience. Nothing more. And you came to Earth to have an experience to master yourself. To create things that you can easily do in the other dimension like this. In fact, it's already created in the other dimension. You're able to test your ability to see how much you can lock into yourself, remembering yourself, knowing thyself at your core. So that's a belief that a lot of people hold, and I held that too, Shape. We're not here to suffer. But yes, suffering does happen. Suffering does and can and will happen, but we're not here to suffer. We're here to remember. We're here to thrive. We're here to explore. We're here to be together. We're here to enjoy each other's experiences, but we're all sort of like, we're kind of like fighting. Oh, it's a meme? Okay. Anyways, I don't know. You have to remember, I can't tell if it's a meme or not. Text doesn't, I'm not psychic. You have to say, brackets, it's a meme. I can't tell if it's a meme or not. Text is the worst form of communication. Just remember that. Exactly. We're here to learn or remember, grow, experience, connect, collaborate, not compare, but collaborate. When I say compare, I'm not saying compare yourself to someone else, but you can use comparison to like where you were to where you're going to, or where you once were to where you are now. That's how you can use comparison like that in a good way. Yeah. Do I know Jesus Christ? Myself? Internally, Jesus and all of them are here with us right now. You are definitely, part of your experience is to help people. But the grand overarching thing is to remember thyself. And in that remembrance, you're going to be helping people regardless. In whatever shape or form you're supposed to help them. I don't know what your journey is going to be like. Only you know what your journey is going to be like. But in order for you to get clear, you must allow yourself to be still. For me, I got to understand what I came here to do. When I started to be still and started to feel all the things I needed to feel and process as much as I could, I started to understand my mission here is actually to help people to remember that they're not the mind, that they can live by design, and that everything does exist within, even though some will say, but it's free will. Yes, it is free will. But at the same time, you get to decide via free will within yourself what you desire to bring forth into physical form. Indeed. We're all connected, yet all individuals who stand within our own duality. Indeed. Arsha? I think that's how you say your name. I do have a little bit of a challenging time pronouncing non-English names. Sometimes when we remember, I think something I should hide it. Well, the only reason why you're going to hide is because there's a little bit of fear to show your true self. So for me, for example, I've been coming out more and sharing that I am Orion. And I know some people say, but that's just a persona. In other people's eyes, that could be a persona to you, but that's not a persona to me. This is who I am. And so for me, like, I'm going to keep saying that this is who I am, because this is who I was destined to be. Thank you, and as are you. I'm destined to be this. Otherwise, why else would the universe speak to me through a feeling saying your name is Orion Phoenix Ramses? Again, I don't use Ramses though. That's why I changed the last name from Ramses to Stellar, because it sounds cooler. I like the word stellar. It just feels awesome. Can't fault a guy for liking the word stellar, you know what I'm saying? I know that's your meme. That's not a good time for that meme, bro. That's not a good time. But then again, there is no good or bad time. It's just one thing anyways. We're in the flow. My point to say, nah, it's not. Stellar is cooler in my opinion. I don't want to have that last name Ramses. No. That's just fucking vanity right there. So, no Ramses. I'm not using Ramses. Ramses is just another friggin' name. So, I'm aware of that, dude. Trust me, I'm aware of everything about Ramses. I just don't give a shit about using that Ramses name. So, I like Stellar because it's cosmic. It's got the cosmic vibe. Think about it like this. Why does a parent name their son or daughter something? Because it either fits them or it's a cool name, right? There are people in this world that are named things that you're like, why are you named that? Like I ran into a person whose name is October, right? Their name is October. Why October? I know people whose name is April, May. I've seen people's name is June. I think I've seen one person whose name is July, but I've never run into anybody whose name is August or September, but I've run into somebody whose name is October. I'm like, why did your parents name you October? Right? You see, like, my point I'm saying is, where do people get the inspiration to name their kids something? Right? It all is coming from itself, the universe. Right? When my parents decided to call this character Andre, Andray, not R-E, that's why I didn't like that name, number one, because it always got misspelt. Number two, it always got mispronounced. Number three, it never felt like my name. You ever go throughout your life with a name that never felt like you? Your name has either holds power or it just doesn't feel like you. It feels like you're a different person. And throughout my entire life, yeah, exactly, spot on, Carnage. Even Orion isn't actually truly who I am, because what we are goes beyond our names. But if I'm going to be called something, I may as well be called what I was supposed to be called. You know what I'm saying? And so, I'm getting back to what I was saying. Our names come from a point, from someone who, what was their inspiration for calling me that name? It came from itself, saying we're going to call him this or call her this, right? You may not like the name. I know I run into a lot of people who do not like their names. Like I ran into, which is why we created names for ourselves, like Sir X Carnage, indeed. Yeah, I get the idea for sure, 100%. Right? That suits you, right? I know you as Carnage. And even if I saw you in the physical, bro, I wouldn't call you by your actual name. I'd probably still call you Carnage. Right? Because you chose that name for yourself as a username. Same with Shapeshifter. If I saw Shapeshifter in the physical, I wouldn't be calling him by his name. I'd actually be calling him by Shapeshifter. And I know you love yours, T-Bray, and that's good. I'm glad that your parents named you something that you actually enjoyed. But for me, I never loved my name. And I know me and T-Bray, we went through this whole ordeal of I don't want to call you Orion. I want to call you Andre. I'm like, fuck that name. That's not my name. That's never going to be my name again. And I'm going to be abundantly clear. That name may be legally on some paper, but legal means shit to me. In this reality, nothing's actually legal. But I'm going to be called what I was supposed to be called. Itself told me while I was in San Diego, I sat there in the back, not a thought passing my mind, feeling good. I was just chilling, relaxing, enjoying my time in my car, going to sleep. And all of a sudden, Orion shows up in my consciousness. I never once thought of that name, ever. I was content with, all right, I'm going to be Andre. That's just who I am. Fine, whatever. But now the name is here. And I've embodied it. And it's started to shift a lot of things in my life. Not because of the name, but because of the energy behind the name. The energy that I was always supposed to be. The authentic me. Even when people might suggest that you're not being authentic. This is me being fucking authentic. Otherwise, I would have been put on a fucking mask and be like, love and light and namaste, y'all. I don't give a fuck about that. I came here to be me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I respect the name. Don't get me wrong, Shape. I respect the name, but at the same time, that's not who I am. Because itself, God has spoken for me specifically and told me, your name is Orion. You never were supposed to be Andre, but you had to go through your journey for a specific reason. My life is a paradox. When did you get loud about yesterday during the podcast? Oh, what did I get loud about? I was talking about, more of the, you have the answers. We were talking about emotional healing, letting go. We talked about that kind of stuff on the podcast yesterday. Yeah. Do I eat onions? Well, I mean, I have onions here and there. I don't know what relevance that has to our conversation, Marcel, but sure. So it's okay I break the chain. Yeah, you can break whatever chain you choose to. As long as you feel in alignment with it, that's all that matters. What time is it? 9:43? I'm going to go to the park in a moment. Get some steps in. It's like you said, Orion, we become our authentic self and attract those that are supposed to be on our journey to help us learn and grow. Indeed. If I didn't embody this name, this channel wouldn't exist. Plain and simple. You all wouldn't have shown up. I wouldn't have had that conversation last night with that person. And this wouldn't even have been a conversation. So there's a cause and effect to everything, to reality. Cause, effect. Reality is already created / revealed. You're walking the path. I can literally go and change back my name to Andre, and now I go back and live that human version of me, which I'm still human as Orion anyways, but I walk that version and it doesn't feel like me. It never felt like me. Ever since I was born and I had that name, it never sat well with me, ever, not once. I came to respect it, but it still wasn't me. Reality is just what we are, just a number. The name is just an illusion, exactly. We are just itself with a body, a mind, a system, and energy with a name to label, to call ourselves something. Because imagine all of us were called itself. Hi, itself. Which itself are you talking to? I'm talking to you. I'm pointing at you. But which you am I referring to? You. Y-O-U, itself, you. But which you am I referring to? Yeah, you. But do you see the problem that we would have if everyone was called the same thing? That's why we were given names, so we can be identified. But that identification is not who we actually are. That's the trap of the mind. And the thing is, I got ensnared with being called Andre for many, many years of my life, and it never resonated with me. I hated that name. I didn't want that name. There was so much healing I had to do with the name. I respect the name, but it's not my name. I didn't come here for that name. I was to go through my journey to understand myself, to have that name for a moment in time, for me to now have the name I was supposed to have, so I can navigate the world with this name, so I can help people with this name. Yeah. And so this name in itself is also irrelevant, because what I actually am goes beyond the name. All of us. We are all beyond our names. We are the itself. We are the infinite intelligence. We have that power in every present moment to remember that your name is just that. It's just a name, nothing more, nothing else, so that you could be identified and called when someone needs to reach you. Otherwise, you'd just be called itself. Yeah. Indeed. I respect my journey. I respected when I was Andre. Still doesn't feel like me. Will never feel like me. That name just feels completely it's like me being called Ali. What? Do I look and feel like an Ali? No. Do I feel like an Andre? No, not even close. My parents, they still use that name, but it's out of respect that I use that name for them. I'm not going to say, hey, yo, mom, dad, my name is Orion. But they have heard me say it. They don't like it, but they have no choice. I didn't come here to have their respect. You know what I'm saying? I came here to live my life, right? There are a lot of people who are going to tell you about X, Y, Z. You get to live the life by your design. It's your choice. This is free will. You have the choice. You don't need to be ensnared or enslaved by someone else's perspectives on what you should be called or what you should be doing or how you should be showing up or blah, 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 blah. You get to live the life by your design. Yeah, exactly. Understand you. Spot on. You're here to understand yourself. That's it. Nothing more, nothing else. Other people will make their opinions and ensnare their thoughts onto you. You have the power to either take it in as your truth and then embody their version of you. But the thing is, no one can never, ever really know the true you, because the true you is you itself at its core, right? Even when you're with your partner, they can't fully understand who you actually are, because at your core, you are this being that transcends anything that the logical mind can even comprehend, right? And so it's important to understand that you have the power within yourself in every present moment to, you said, so I should design my true life. Yeah. If someone's told you that you have to be this, then are you living the life by your design, or are you living it by someone else's word? It's okay. I know English is not your first language. Understand means understand, but I don't like the word understand because it has, for me, has a very interesting connotation, right? It's like, I understand you. That means someone's standing over me and I have to, and they're basically talking down to me. That's what understand means. That's what it feels to me. It's got that like icky energy for me. We casually say I understand, but that sounds like you're like someone's talking down to you and you must look up to them. Fuck that noise. Understand for me implies like I'm going within, I recognize something within myself. And I fully acknowledge and I'm aware of what was said without dropping down, being like, I understand you. And then of course there's the other one, I overstand. Overstand is like I overstand you. I'm not attached to words, but at the same time, I do use words and I have to use words. In fact, I have to use it right now. If I could, I would not speak another word ever again. If I could live this realm, never having to use another friggin' word again to anybody, I would do it. And I just send my intentions with just pure energy, I'd do it. I would not even utter a word. But the problem is, a lot of us are still not in tune with ourselves to fully receive our messages by telepathy. We're not there yet. In this realm, we must use our words. It's unfortunate, it's limited, and then yesterday, there was a lot of, things that I said on the podcast that might be perceived in its own weird way from other people. Some people enjoyed the podcast. Some people said that you were acting and performing, right? That's their perception. In my opinion, I did act. I had to put on a mask, not a mask, a hat as the podcaster, because I only have an X amount of time with the dude and I have to get everything out because he asked me some questions. I have to be like this. Like when you guys are asking me questions on a fly, I'm like, it sounds like I'm more a robot. But the reason why I'm doing it that way is so that I can get to the point. I'm not like I'm not a robot, but like sometimes I have to respond in a very like robotic way so that I can get to the whole point. Like I can take 10 hours to answer your questions, but I can also take 5 minutes, be really authentic and share. But then like when there's so many questions, I'm not here to I don't want to miss anybody's questions, but it's going to happen. I'm not here for spirit. I'm not for that. No. I'm not here for that. I'm not here. Like I did say that I came here to finish what Jesus and Buddha did. That sounds grandiose. That's on me. I fully receive that that's not what I'm here to actually do. What I'm here to do is just mirror back that we all have the answer. That's it. That's my mission. It's not their mission, it's my mission. I came here to finish what I came here to finish, not what they did. They lived their life, they did what they did. I'm doing it my way now, and my way is to help this planet and the people on this planet, whoever I'm supposed to touch, to remember thyself. Those of you who have listened with me, not to me, but with me, that's like together. For me specifically, like I'm here to just remind each of you that you already have it. It's done. Again, Shape, you got to be mindful. I don't know if you're joking or not. Please put in brackets, you are joking, or it's a song, or it's a meme. Because, like, I know English is not your first language, so I don't want to misperceive what you're saying. I don't have that problem with anybody else. So, clearly, it's a you and I, we have a little bit of a communication barrier here. I don't have that problem with anybody else. So, in brackets for now, put in brackets, it's a joke, or it's a meme, it's a song, it's a lyric, it's something. Just so that I understand that you're joking around. Because I'm not going to play fucking psychic with you. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. I ain't got time to play psychic with anybody. That's why I said language is very tricky, especially when it comes to texting, because texting in itself is, yeah, see, like that. For example, so like Michael left a comment on one of my reels, and he's like, or not my reel, he left it on my my post, and he was like, dude, you need to seriously like relax. I'm like, because the way Michael said it, like, because you know, it could be perceived two ways. Either you're in a positive way or a negative way. I took it in like a very like, I wanted to make sure, is this coming from a positive sense or a negative sense? Because texting has no friggin' like emotions. And last night, when I had a conversation with an individual, this individual I should have jumped on a phone call and had a conversation. It would have been easier. But because we were reading words, and then words were being, you know, I have to like decipher words, and like, you know, we have our own personalization and our own experience with each word, we could misinterpret stuff and vice versa. And so this is the problem when you get into fucking like texting and like shit. Anyways, you guys get the picture. But the thing is, it's not funny even if you didn't put joke, because like, for you specifically, I don't know when it's a joke. I have no idea. Either put a laughing emoji or put something so that I know. I don't know, man. Anyways, we'll figure it out. We'll get through our communication block. We didn't have that before, but like for whatever reason now we have it. We're gonna get over that little hurdle, you and I. I don't have it with anybody else, so I mean, like, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, I'm gonna get out of the car and I'm gonna walk to the park and get some sunlight. Let me just quickly. I just have to open. I don't need my tablet because we know my thing is working, so we can put that there. Keys. I'm gonna grab my water and I'm gonna use my selfie stick. So it's not gonna be as stable, but it's fine. And I gotta bring my battery with me. Wait. Cool beans. Welcome to the other side of the park, by the way, y'all. Oops, my bad. Welcome to the other side of the park. I haven't been on this side of the park on this stream yet. So this is the first time I've been on this side of the park. Very, very big, very spacious. Lots of picnics happen. Oh, it feels good to just get some steps in right now. That car was there since I got here, so my car should be fine there. As long as I'm not parking in front of the gate itself, it should be okay. So. Technically speaking, I could theoretically park there. I should be able to like bring the car and park it here, but I've never actually seen this parking lot actually open. So, it should be fine there. Plus I can see the car in the corner, so it's all good. So the same trail that I walk this is the same trail, it's just much further away. It takes about 45 minutes to ride from the house to this spot with the bike. Hello. So I at least got to see it at least one time during the summer. Otherwise, if I hadn't had my bike, I would have been riding here a lot more. And I would be chilling on like, there's my tree, that one right over there. And usually there's like picnic benches and stuff. See, they keep changing the layouts of the picnic benches. So normally like those benches are over where those benches are, but there's one right underneath the tree or right by the tree. So I guess I'll be sitting there. Because, you know, people move it around and they have whatever family gatherings. But there's my tree. Pretty beautiful tree. I'm gonna see if I can face the tree. So let me see how I'm gonna do this. Either drag a picnic bench this direction or sit far away and face. Decisions. Or I can just stand up and just chat. Well, we're moving the picnic bench. There. Yeah, I'm gonna go hug the tree quickly. So let me go quickly do that. That's what I wanted to do first. Usually when I come to this park, I usually go and hug the tree. So I'm gonna face the camera. This is the back camera. I'm gonna face I'll put the front camera. So I'm sitting this direction. What's up, tree? It's been a whole season. How you been? It's so good to see you again. My friend, I've missed you. I've missed you so much. Don't worry, I've been great. Lots has transpired since I last saw you last year. Actually, no, I saw you one time this year, but you didn't have all the leaves yet. You were not bloomed. So lots has transpired in the last 4 or 5 months. I saw you in April. How many months have passed by? Yeah, 8. May, June, July, August. Yeah, 4 months. It's good to see you again. And I give you a kiss. So happy to see you again. We're gonna be chatting for a little bit. You know the drill. You know the drill. You know the drill. All right. I'm gonna turn the camera to the to the front. And now I should be facing I should have the tree right in the background. Wonderful. Get my water, which is on that table over there. I'll periodically, actually, you know what, I'll just stand up for a little bit just to get my few steps in. I'll read some of the comments in a moment, but anyways, you know, this park holds a lot of memories for me specifically. There was a moment last year where I was over there and it was facing this tree. You could see the entirety. I could technically drag that bench all the way there, but it's okay. You guys see the tree. There was a point last year where I kind of wanted to throw in the towel and kind of give up. I'm like, what's the point, universe? I'm not really helping anybody. I did feel sad and I did feel grief last year. I did feel alone. Those are no longer the case. Those are completely gone. But every time I come back in this tree, imagine I had thrown in the towel, then I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be doing things. In fact, I probably would have given up my will. I'd probably just say fuck it and just go back to doing some stupid job that I hated and live a very crappy, mediocre life. But I am not doing that because I choose not to do that. I refuse to succumb to what other people will project or share and say that I should be doing this, I ought to be doing this, blah, 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 blah. No, I get to decide. And that's the thing, you all get to decide too. You all have the power to decide. I'm not here to convince you all, I'm not here to coerce you all, I'm not here to project anything onto you. I'm here for you to remind yourself that you have a choice. Free will. This is free will. You have a choice to live your life by your design, by however way you choose to live it. My intuition this morning told me to come here. I could have chose to walk my trail, the other part of the trail, which is much further down. If I were to walk to the water spot from this spot, it'll take me about 2 hours, literally, to walk from here to there. About a 2-hour walk, give or take. And so, but I listened to my intuition. My intuition wanted me to be here. And look, how many of you showed up on this live stream today? Talking about stillness, talking about feeling things. I talked about all kinds of random stuff. Are these live streams basically for me, or is it for you? It's for all of us. Sometimes I need to share things. I need to get it out of my system. I don't like holding on to stuff. I like to remove things, not be, what's the word I'm looking for? Not holding on to things, not being, not ignorant. That's not the word I'm looking for. Not oblivious. Bypassing. I'm not here to bypass things when I'm feeling. I'll feel my shit. But I want to show you guys that you have the power to be vulnerable in front of other people. Sure, you guys are not physically here, but you're there, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you're both here but not here, because you're not physically watching me here in this physical spot, but you're actually watching me physically from your screens, wherever you are tuning in, right? Around the world. And so for me, like, when I do these streams, it is for you, because I want you all to know that you have the answers within yourself. Why do people stream? Because they either want to share something or they just want to connect with people. For me, it's about sharing. I love connecting with people though. I love when I get to meet new people. Ones that are friendly and kind and respectful. I really enjoy connecting with people who are friendly, kind, and respectful. Those who are here to like fight and challenge things that I'm saying and argue, like, you can challenge me all you want, but you cannot change who I am. I am who I say I am. My opinions of me matters the most in the end of the day. What do you got? I'm glad. Welcome back, by the way. I do apologize if I've missed anybody's comments. I'm just kind of like getting some steps in. The cicadas are out in full force. And I'm glad you got the reminder, because that's the point. Every day is just a refresher. When you feel like something is going on, I'm just here as a refresher, nothing more. Just use this channel as a refresher. If you need that reminder or refresher, I'll be here to remind you and help you to refresh yourself. Right? What is a refresh? Right? On a digital term, like, you hit the refresh button and it like refreshes the page. So it's similar to your mind. I'm here to give like the reset to the mind. Refresh, reset, reminder. Those are our words, by the way. So it's important to remember that you have the power in every present moment to be refreshed, reminded, restored, rejuvenated. You don't need to have this live stream to do that. You can do it for yourself. For me, I'm just here to be that anchor whenever you do feel like you require something, that I'm just here for that. Oh. Indeed, you do create by your design. I didn't even see, some said be right back. Don't run when the tree talks back. I wouldn't run, bro. Yeah. Refresh, reset, remind. Indeed. And see, like, again, apologies, Arsha. This is the first time you've seen this stream, right? I think this is the first time you and I have run into each other. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But didn't I just say that every day there's going to be someone new that shows up on the stream who probably needed to hear something? That's my reason for doing this every day, because I know that there's always going to be someone either new or someone who forgot, so I can remind them. Not because I need to be superior, not because I need to be the teacher, not because I need to feel like I'm important. It has nothing to do with that. It's simply to remind you. Because the more of you who are living a harmonious state, this planet changes with your energy. The more of you who remember thyself, the more of you that will live in a more harmonious state. And the more of you who live in a more harmonious state, guess what happens? It ripples out to other people, and other people will start to feel it, and other people 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 start to feel it. And guess what? More people start to feel it. Yes, we can't have one without the other, right? We can't have love without hate. We can't have fear without courage. Or sorry, we can't have courage without fear. We can't have peace without pain. Right? But at the same time, we do have a choice, all of us. And I choose every day, no matter how I'm feeling, whether I'm happy-go-lucky, or I'm very serious, or I'm mad, to keep showing up. Why? Not because I need significance, not because I need to validate myself, not because I need to do anything. It's because I choose to. Because at the end of my life, I get to say that I did something that felt good for me. And I know that in the long run, it will have helped a few people. Now, I'm not here for the whole idolization and pedestalization. I don't care, or the validation or the respect of others and be put on like a almighty pedestal. I'm not here for that. All I'm here is to remind everyone is that you have the answers within you to be still and to know. Again, everything does exist here and now. You have that power to influence your experience. And when I say influence, I don't mean that in some negative connotation. I mean to say that you have the creative force within yourself to live your life by your design. What do we got? The Oracle. Cool. I know. Orki the Oracle. That's awesome. I am new here because I follow my intuition to open my phone because I want to speaking and hear someone talk, not used to logic. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're here. And same with you, Orki. Whether you like me or you hate me, you're on my stream, dude. And I just wanted to, I'm just here to share that you have the power within you. And this is why I said, like, if every day it's the same people, and yeah, there are a lot of people who show up every day, they don't need to be here. I'm not holding a gun to their head to say, hey, you must be on my stream. Like, even as you're a mod on this channel, you don't need to be here every day. In fact, you can be here once a week and you're good, right? You do what you came here to do, right? I'm not here to hold you guys like, you must be on my stream every day, you know what I'm saying? What I'm here to remind each of you is that you have the power, and there's always someone new who's going to show up. So I'm going to keep showing up and serving. Whether people like me or they hate me, I don't give a flying F. Because I'm going to be me, authentically me. Who's me? Orion. But who's actually me? Itself, through this character, through this human body, through this human vessel that I love and respect very, very dearly. I love this character, I love this human vessel, I love this body, and I love who this person is. And that is all that should matter, and that should only matter to you too, whatever that is for you. Awesome. See, you have your perception of me, Arsha, right? You're feeling something of resonance, right? There are people in the world who will never resonate with you. You're not here to convince them of anything. What you're here to do is to be still in your own power. The stillness within. The stillness within. That's all that matters. In the end, you get to decide what you choose to have opinions on, your own truth, right? I'm just another one of 8 billion vessels on this planet speaking. We all have our own empirical truth. Like that Oracle dude guy, he has his own. I respect him. I may not align with what he said, but I respect him because he's just another soul with a body. Because we're all a soul. That's what we actually are, all of us. But what is a soul? Something that cannot be described by any word. Even the word soul is not enough to describe what we actually are. That is who we actually are. And that is the infinite. And even the word infinite is still not enough to encapsulate what you actually are. Because you go beyond all of that. And because of that feeling, doesn't mean that you won't get tripped up with your earthly experiences. Like, it's okay to feel sad. It's okay to feel grief. It's okay to feel hurt. It's okay that somebody pisses you off. It's okay that you get angry. It's okay that you get triggered. I'm gonna breathe a new terminology for triggered. Your triggers are your treasures. Basically, triggers are feedback for you to see what you get to resolve. That's what's gonna help you. Because whenever you're getting triggered about something, or your human character is getting triggered, because the you actually doesn't get triggered. The true you knows that this is just a game. The true you understands this, but the you that has taken on as an identification, a layer that covers the true you, that will get triggered by other people saying things or projecting or doing whatever they're saying. And ultimately what's going to happen is that you get to use it as feedback to see where you can improve on. And I choose to improve. I don't choose to hold on to resentment to anybody. I respect anything that anybody says to me, whether they love me or they hate me. I don't care. As long as it can help me and I can improve on myself, I will continuously to improve. That's what I'm here to do, and that's what each of you are here to do too. Use it as a way to improve yourself. Indeed. Your triggers are your treasures because you get to see feedback, right? It shows you feedback as to what needs to be, why you're getting stirred up about something, right? Some people will use it to egg you on, right? You're getting triggered, you're getting triggered. You see, you're getting triggered, you're getting triggered, you're getting triggered. They're going to do that. Because they themselves are playing a game to egg you on. And here's the thing. Your old frequency is going to show up in that moment. What is your old frequency? It's your old way of being. You're about to change your life internally and start to live a life by your design on the external by taking the aligned actions. But your old frequency is going to come back. And again, for those of you who don't understand what frequency is, I'm going to explain it quickly. It is your beliefs, your expectations, your emotionally charged thoughts, your convictions. What's convictions? I know I can blink my eyes versus I believe. I know I can blink my eyes. I know I can move my fingers. That's conviction. Like if somebody told you, hey, I'm going to use 384. Hey, 384, you can't move your right index finger. You look at them like, excuse me? Hello? I can move my right index finger. What are you talking about? What BS are you like spewing? I can definitely move my right finger. Now, if you had a problem with your right finger, that's a different story. But, you know, if someone says you can't move your right finger, you'd be looking at them like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course I can. That's conviction. Then you have your perceptions. If I didn't already say that, that's what you perceive of the world around you, positive or negative or even neutral. Then you have your reactions and how you react or respond. Now, sometimes your character is going to react. My character kind of reacted last night. Needed the character to chill the fuck out. And I allowed the character to handle it so that I could... This was all a lesson for me. It was great. I loved it. I saw that experience as a very joyful experience in the end. Last night while I was going through it, not so much, but that's the character, not the true you. The true you doesn't give a rat's ass about anything. It just knows that everything is just a game. It knows that this is just a simulation. It's just a game. It has free will. It is real, but it also isn't. But anyways, besides the point. And so the more you start to tap in and you lock in to you, and you start to feel stuff and be in the stillness of the now, because you can never not be in the now. You're always going to be in the now. When you remember that you're in the now, you can easily shift yourself back to yourself. But anyways, getting back to frequency, so how you react, and then how you place your focus, attention, concentration, or energy. So where you face something, that's what's going to get magnified and it's going to grow. And unfortunately, a lot of us, including this character, this human vessel, the mind, falls prey to this very thing that the mind is doing. Where we say, I don't want that. That experience is painful. I don't want that. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, no, no. It's okay. Shit's gonna happen. 3 or 4 was talking about, we don't know when bad things are gonna happen. You're right. We don't know when shit's gonna happen. But this is what happens when shit does happen. You have the power to, in that moment, even if you forget for that moment, you have another moment to remember that moment, to see, oh, wait a minute, this is the old frequency attempting to derail me. Last night, the old frequency had to use a person to attempt to derail where I am. Not happening. Remember I mentioned something will happen with a person, a situation, opportunity, or an event to get you out of where you think you're going, because the universe always strives for balance. It's always looking for balance. So it'll use a person. It'll use a person that's very dear to you, or it'll use someone who is a great mirror. It'll use a situation or opportunity or event to make sure that you do not get to where you're supposed to, because it wants to see if you really are staying true to who you are. My character faltered a little in the last week or so. I was struggling. And I admit that. I was struggling a bit. But I still showed up. Not to put on a brave face, not to overpower. I was still showing up because I wanted to show up. I desired to show up. Not because I needed to prove something, but to show up so I can help not only you all, but even myself in the process. And I did. And so, when the character faltered, for this character or your characters, just remember, you're always in your desired reality. You're always living your desired reality, because you're on the path anyways. The mind's gonna gaslight you into believing that you're falling behind, you're failing, you fucked up, blah, 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 blah. If you give power to that thought, then yes, that will happen, because it will get crystallized and will be stabilized, and it will become your experience. I was told that I am not taking action, and thus I'm not successful. I am successful in every present moment. The very fact that I'm still alive, I'm successful. The very fact that you're still alive, you're successful. You know why? Because you're still here. The universe isn't done with you. You still have a mission. You got to wake up today. So when something or someone or whatever attempts to share yeah, you're falling behind, you didn't take any action, you haven't done this, or blah, 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 and you're not successful, remind yourself, thank you, appreciate your perspective, but that's not who I am. Because you have the power in every present moment to remember thyself as the infinite intelligence, and that you are already successful. People will throw labels and perspectives and perceptions and all kinds of stuff at you and meaning. It's your job to take what they're sharing, either embody it as your truth and be ensnared in their potential trap, depending on what they're saying, or if it's something really powerful and really awesome that they're saying, you can use it as fuel for your vision, your purpose. For me, I used a conversation I had last night as fuel for my purpose. No hate, no hostility, only love, but I use it as fuel. What we got? Indeed, you're the captain of the mind. Gary, what's up, bro? How long have you cosplayed a wise YouTuber? Don't know. What are your triggers? A tool? What are you telling you about yourself? Yeah, it's a tool. Indeed. See, today, if Arsha is the only one who takes away anything because she's newer, I think you're a girl, then this was for her specifically. But I know others like 384, Shapeshifter, Gary, Jeanette, you all have taken away something already. But this is why I do these live streams, because there's always going to be someone that requires to hear this. It's kind of like what, not to put myself on the same level of Jesus, because we're not here to be arrogant, but similar to what Jesus did back in the day when he would be going around and sharing the word. Did he allow criticism from other people to stop him, or did he just do it? He just fucking did it. Same with the Buddha. You think the Buddha was going to take criticism and then just stop? If the Buddha or Jesus or Krishna or anybody came to earth and they took the opinions of others as their truth, and then they didn't follow through with what they came here to do, then we wouldn't have them here in our reality. That's why they're so very polarizing. This, for me, is an opportunity to see how I get to show up and still shine my light, no matter when others might be throwing shade. And that goes for you. You get to shine your light when other people attempt to throw shade at you. And other people are going to throw shade at you. It's going to happen. But you get the power in every present moment to undo their shade and shine bright. Like the diamond, the pearl, the emerald, whatever crystal you like. You get to shine bright like that. You know why? Because you're the infinite intelligence, y'all. You're the infinite intelligence. And you get to decide. Gary, you mentioned about passion. Yeah, I am very passionate. This is why I do what I do. Otherwise, I would not be wasting my time on a live stream helping people. You know what I would be doing? Turn off my stream, maybe be working a job that I don't like, and living a very mundane, boring existence, not doing what I came here to do. I came here to do that. Many people are not going to understand your journey. I'm going to be abundantly clear. Whatever each of you came here to do, no one else is going to fully encapsulate or understand what you came here to do. People will tell you you're wrong, or it's not going to work for you, or like, who do you think you are, or that's not, because it's not there, it's not for them, because their mind isn't designed for them to have that vision. Your mind was designed to have that vision. My mind is designed for this vision. Your minds are designed for your vision. I can't have your vision. I'm not here for your vision. I'm here for my vision. And you have your own visions. Right? So their minds can never fully encapsulate your vision. No matter what they tell you. Someone's going to tell you, you can't do it. You know how many times that has happened in my reality where someone told me I couldn't do something? And I'm not here to prove anybody wrong. I used to have that energy. I'm not even here for that. I'm not here to prove anybody wrong. I'm here to live my journey, my mission, so that when I am on my deathbed, which I already was on once before, I get to say I lived it to the fullest. I lived it to the best experience. Whether people loved me or hated me, I lived me. Why take the opinions of others when others aren't even doing anything with themselves? Why would you take the opinions of other people when they're not doing anything for themselves? Now, some will say, but Orion, you're not this successful podcaster, you're not this successful speaker, you haven't even hit the stages and all that stuff. All in due time. That's what this live stream is about. I get to flex my speaking skills, speak to an audience, so that when the time arises, I'm on more podcasts, more stages, and I'm going to be doing what I came here to do. Now, of course, someone will eventually say to me or to you all, who do you think you are? You arrogant bastard, you arrogant prick, you cocky, condescending person. Someone's going to say something like that to you. But you have your journey. And again, I have to be abundantly clear. Someone can attempt to diagnose you, someone can attempt to decipher you, but they can't fully encapsulate who you are at your core because they have not lived your experience. They're picking up their frequency because they're living on their frequency. But you're on your own frequency, and your frequency speaks something different of their frequency, so they're going to perceive you differently anyways. So as long as you give a shit about your perspective of yourself, that's all that matters, y'all. That's it. That is it. And that's where being still and coming into yourself and knowing thyself right here, living from here, is the answer. I like Crystal's, awesome. It's about reaching the right people at the right time with the right words. Words only hurt if you let them, indeed. Giving power to something meaningless is time wasting, henceforth the term waste of time, indeed. You know, the thing is, like, when you're, the words that are gonna hurt the most are the words that come from people that you love the most. That's a fact, okay? The words of people that you don't have any, rapport with, it won't matter. But the words of people that you care about, and why do you care about them? There's something about them that you care about. You care about their opinions, you care about them. That's why words can sting when they say something that can hurt you, right? But again, like what you just said, that only matters if you give meaning to it or you give the power to it. Because you have the power to shift that. I hear you on that, Arsha. I hear you on that. That's why I spend a lot of time alone. Not because I'm lonely and I have no friends. Oh, I have plenty of friends. Oh, you mean online, Orion? No, I mean actually in the physical now. I've made connections in the physical. But I spend a lot of time alone because I get to feel the things I want to feel and not be distracted by the outside world. That's why I am where I am right now in my journey specifically. I spent so much time alone. Oh, and by the way, there are going to be people in your experience that are going to tell you that you need to keep healing, you need to keep doing this, you haven't let go of this, blah, 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 blah. Don't fall into that trap. If there's something that you definitely need to let go of, yeah, go and feel it and let go of it. Use what they share as a perspective. Use it to help yourself to see, is there something that you still have to let go of? For me, there was a couple things that still needed to be let go of. They're dealt with now. For me, it doesn't take long to let go of things. Once I see it, I can tackle it because there's not a layer upon a layer upon a layer upon a layer. For me, it's like one layer. Oh, I just stepped into some spider web. Okay, cool, and just pull it off. That's it. A lot of us, we have a lot of like, not only just spider webs, but we got like gunk, we got like junk, and we got like trash all over the place within ourselves. And we got to like decipher all that junk, that litter, that stuff within ourselves. that needs to be like purged out of our system. And those layers are layers upon 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 layers. And those layers are going to have to be dismantled to get back to your core. But people will attempt to throw a layer onto you to make you doubt yourself, to make you think that there's something wrong with you. Remember what I just said. Everybody is on their own frequency. Their own frequency is their own reality. So their own reality will then attempt to project shit onto you based on their level of awareness. They can be ascended master. They can be like all wise. They can see everything, but they're still living in their own frequency, and you are living in yours. And if two frequencies that are not in alignment speak two different languages. So how can they both understand each other? Most of you guys are on a similar frequency. You're still different from my frequency, but you understand with your frequency because you're on a similar like frequency band. You know what I'm saying? You guys are kind of on the same like wavelength. When you're on the same wave, that's why there's that expression, same wavelength. When you're on the same wavelength, you understand each other easier. Like for example, me and Steven, the guy who I did the podcast with. I only spoke to that guy one time. And that was the podcast. Before that, we only did text conversation. We're in the same wavelength. But he's like, bro, like, man, it's so good to have such a great reflection. Like, I haven't run into anyone like you in a while. Right? Because like everybody else I've been running into, they're, you know, I'm like, well, dude, you technically summoned me and I summoned you because we summoned each other so we can have this conversation. And I appreciate his time and his effort with him being who he is and him being so grounded. All right, let's see what we got. Someone else's dream is what someone else is chasing / wanting. One's life could be another's illusion. Exactly. Spot on. Don't mind me. I don't like sitting much. Even though I sit in the car. I can't stand up while I'm driving, obviously. I have to sit. I wonder if they're ever going to develop a car where you stand up. And you stand up in a car. That'd be interesting though, to have a car where you can stand up and drive. Maybe that's an idea. I'm sure there's cars out there that you can stand up on. Anyways, that's kind of like off topic. That's random thought. How many steps am I at anyways? I'm probably at like 1,000. Yep. 1,336 steps. Doesn't matter if I get my 10,000 or not. I wanted to be at this park today. I feel the energy. It feels good. I love what you said there, Carnage. I'm just reflecting on what you just said there. And you're right. Another person's dream could be someone else's illusion. That's why it's so important to always trust yourself fully. No matter even if someone might have a perspective on you or perception on you, it's important. Because when you start to be still and you start to lock in, like no one can shake you to your core, like no one, unless you allow them to shake you to your core. Because you're solid. Some will say that they're more grounded, they're more this than that. But if you know who you are at your core, that's the old frequency attempting to derail. And you have to recognize when the old frequency shows up. Again, it might be masked as a person, it might be showing up as a situation, an opportunity to see if you're gonna stay true to who you say you are. You are this person, so nothing should rattle you. Because if you can handle the easy stuff, then you'll be able to handle the harder stuff. But if you can't even handle the easy stuff, what makes you think the universe is gonna give you the hard stuff? Just remember that. And remember, easy and hard, subjective, because what is easy to someone could be hard to someone else. What is something hard for someone else is easy to someone else. So those words are also very subjective. I'm gonna take my key and my wallet and just kind of like leave it here. Like my pockets being empty. Morning. It does feel very, very pleasant to be in this park. I'm feeling the vibes of this park. I love it. I imagine myself one day, I'll be at this park. I'll come back in the near future and there'll be lots of people just kind of gathering around to hear me speak. But it's not me, it's itself speaking through this vessel to remind them of their personal power that they all have within themselves. That's my role is to help you to remind yourself that you have that power within you at all given times. And the reason why it's so important, I'm not here to preach anything. I'm here to remind you that you have that personal power within yourself so that you go out in the world and live the life by your design. And I know some will say, but you're not living it yet, Orion. How can you do something that you haven't even done yet before? Oh, all in due time. Because again, a lot of people think that manifestation is something external. No. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer, this is borrowing Nero's definition, of course. You are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. Now, my character in the last week or two got dependent upon seeing reality change in a certain aspect. I have to remind the character, it happened, don't beat yourself up, it's okay, feel your feelings, and let it out, purge it. But that feeling that I had to go through wasn't just the me feeling, it was the world's feeling. I had to summon energy from the entire world through this vessel, pull out like a lot of like negative energy. Did I pull out everything? No. But I pulled out a lot of negative energy and I transformed into a black orb into a white orb, and then I basically cried it out. So that experience had to happen. It was meant to happen. So I let it happen. My character got entrenched in some things. And it's okay. Because I'm aware. And once you are aware, I won't be making the same mistakes. I don't make the same mistakes twice, generally. And if I do, this is a reminder for the character to like, hey, it's okay. You're figuring it out. There's so many people in the world, again, that will tell you that you're wrong, or you're this or that or all that. Whatever you hold true to yourself, that's all that matters. If you call yourself the king of the world or the queen of the world, then you are that. I'm not here to change your perceptions of yourself. I want you guys to feel fully empowered. I'm not here to empower you, per se. You're here to empower yourself. I'm just here to mirror back your own empowerment that you can give to yourself. Let's see. Feels like I'm being there with that tree. Indeed, the tree is nice, isn't it? So, sorry, my camera keeps like doing a thing. So I need to put my phone in the shade because the phone is going to overheat. So that's fine. It's in the shade now. It's just hard to see because it's kind of like, my phone is like, it's at max brightness, but it's still, yeah, it's just hard to see the text. So I apologize if I read something wrong, if I'm like looking into the camera and like Carnage's messages said, I'd be playing an ocarina by that tree and enjoy the nature energy. Indeed. You know what's funny, dude? Because you said ocarina. It was Monday when I was walking early in the morning before my clients, and I had my umbrella because it was raining early in the morning, and I didn't open it up, but you know what I was doing? I was doing the dragon flute. Da, 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 da. So I held it like this. Da, 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 da. For those of you who don't know what that is, that's Power Rangers. That's a Green Ranger. Da, 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 da. That's what I was doing on Monday, just before my clients. And yes, you are everything. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what's fascinating? Years ago, I would be terrified to even do da 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 in front of people. Like, there are people watching me right now. And you guys are watching me. Even though I can't see your eyeballs, I know you're there. But I would be terrified to speak and share from my heart because I was afraid of what other people thought about me. I was afraid to show up as my true self. I was afraid to speak from the heart and feel like I was going to get punished. Now, I don't give a fuck if anybody tells me that I'm this or that or whatever. I came here to speak, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. And if you don't, and for anyone who does not like what I have to say, I care about humanity a lot. A lot. I want to see people win. I desire to see everybody win. Even my haters who hate me, I want to see you win. You know why? Because you deserve to win. You deserve to have it all of you. All of you deserve it. And I care so much, despite sometimes, people throwing their hate at me. I want people to win. You know why? Because you fucking deserve it. I have no animosity or hate to anybody. I'm a very peace-loving person that just wants people at peace. If people like to create drama and conflict and difficulty into my life, I do my best to kind of resolve it or remove it. So in your life, you're going to have to do the same. Don't let people disturb your peace just because they think they have a stronger opinion of you. They can have an opinion of you. That's their right. They have the right to say whatever they choose to. But you have the right to not be disrespected by anybody. And I really do mean this. And this is why being, being still is very important. Because when you're being still within yourself, you won't allow, again, what Carnage said earlier, words can only hurt or words can only be disrespectful if you allow it into your reality or you allow it into your world. Otherwise, those words mean nothing. Zero. Zilch. What's up, bro? We're at a park. We're at the trail, but further down in the trail. I actually drove the car. I can't really see the text. It's very hard because the sun is like beaming on it. So what I might do is move you guys over on that bench over there. That bench is, or bring you guys more into the shade now. So I can see. Oh yeah. There.
There you go. Now we're more in the shade. You can always, you can and always will be able to create your own happiness, indeed. Exactly. You don't need it from anybody else. Everything comes from within. All feelings come from within. Sometimes our characters, our human vessels, get entrenched. It's not really the well, it is the body, but the mind is what controls the body. The mind is what's like gets ensnared into attachments, and I'm gonna be vulnerable and honest. I got attached recently, and I'm glad that I got to be mirrored that and learn and grow from that experience. And I will remind myself that yes, attachment is where where problems will lie. So now I've returned back to fucking Magneto, where I attract things, but I don't care how it shows up. I'm like letting go of all types of outcomes, no matter how, and just live in the now. And as I live more in the now, things show up. It was just a moment. Thankfully, it wasn't like years. It was just like days. But even still, it's been removed. And you guys have that same power too, as well. When I say what I'm saying about myself, remember, you all have the same creative force, the same energy within you. The difference is how we are able to use our minds to navigate the world. 5 years ago, I was attached to practically everything, and that's where a lot of the suffering happens. I was attached to my job. I was attached to certain people. I was attached to outcomes of like, this is how my life should have been. But the more I started to, hey Tiff, good to see you. The more I started to detach myself from these things, more just came to me. So yeah, recently I got attached, but now I'm no longer attached. And I'm right back to the way I was. And that's the beautiful thing. Our mind will keep attempting to throw you back into the past, to think that like it's still living the past, but you're always here in the now. You have the power to shift in every present moment. Let's see. It's why some of us don't start new lives when we're able to, the text is really hard, bro. When we're able, let me scroll back up. Our attachments to stuff stops us mentally. Human mind hates letting go of what it knows. Indeed, that's a fact, bro. Justin, if you can picture your life changing or have a dream, you're aware and it's all possible. Indeed, that's so true. Because I said this yesterday in the podcast to Steven. I'm like, if it was given to you in your mind, then it was meant for you to have. If it was given to you in your mind, or you have seen it in your mind, then it was destined for you to have it. How do you live any other way when you have lived your whole life one way? It's not easy. Yeah, it's definitely a challenge, especially if you've been going like for 4 decades, 3 decades, living the same way. But know that it's possible to change. That's the thing. Some people expect you to live a certain way, and they expect you that you have to be this way, and you have to be more this or more that. But everyone's on their own timeline. Everyone's going to figure out when they're supposed to figure out exactly what they're supposed to figure out. Similar to me, I figured it out, or I'm still
figuring it out, but I feel that I figured it out, even when others attempt to share their opinions saying, but you haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, the mind definitely likes the known. Even if it's going to create more suffering, it wants to stay in that suffering because it's at least known. The unknown is a danger to the mind because the mind wants to always know something. And because the mind always wants to know something, even the uncertainty piece that you're destined to have will not come, because the mind, if you keep adhering to allowing the mind to keep telling you the story that is the truth, unfortunately the mind will push away what is supposed to be yours. Thank you, Jeanette. You as well. Have a great one. The mind, you know, the funny thing about the mind is the mind doesn't want to suffer, but it wants to create problems to feel like it has to solve a problem, which then creates complications and complexity, which then throws you into a conundrum, and you get stuck, and then you end up suffering anyways. And so the mind will continuously do that. It will do that. And it's normal for the mind to do that, but it's our role to not adhere to what the mind is doing. What we're here to do is to say, okay, mind, I see you, I acknowledge you, I hear what you're saying, but this is not who we are now. This is who we actually have been the entire time. But unfortunately, it is time for you to start to see things differently. But you have to emotionally start to feel stuff too. Because logically thinking it won't be enough. You have to emotionally feel it. Suffering is learned. We learn to fear. We're not fearful at birth, indeed. Exactly. I'm only be me, never hear others say about my path. I just learn to be mine. Awesome. Do we master the mind or attempt to understand it and work with it? Can we meet in the middle? Yeah, you can definitely meet in the middle. That's what I was saying. I think you asked this question a couple of days ago or a day ago about, do we ever truly master the mind? In the physical sense, no. The mind will always be in a state of mastering. But in another sense, in another version of you, you already have mastered it. You're just walking to the path that has mastered it. But your mind will forever be evolving, shifting, changing, stretching, growing. You can use the word learning, remembering, realizing. It'll always do that. So the mind is always going to be forever like that. But at the same time, if you tell yourself the story that it's hard, I'm never going to be there, then you basically take on that story, and then the mind goes in the reverse direction. Even though it's still technically going in the same direction it was always going, but the paradox is the mind, it's basically throwing you out of the now again, when you're always in the now. You're never not in the now, but you're getting thrown out of the now. That all depends on you and are you willing to settle? Are you willing to overcome your fears? Indeed. Yeah, what's there to explain of what's already understood? Knowledge and wisdom will always be an algorithm. Anything found to this day is only for the next gen to figure out and learn from. Indeed. I was driving now and I could not text, but I wanted to say I definitely don't see you as... Indeed. I know. I don't see me as my legal name. So when people keep saying, you should use your real name because you're going to grow faster, that is so not true. This channel has grown without me using my real name. Tiff is someone I know in the physical. She would call me Dre. Dre is all right, but the thing is, it's not my name anymore. It never felt like me. I never felt like Dre or Andre. I never felt like that name. And so you know, for her and her husband Jason, it's been a transition for them to start to call me Orion. But they have at least, you know, started. I haven't forced them to like, hey, you must call me Orion. I said, like, I would prefer to be called Orion. I know it's gonna take you guys some time to get used to that whole thing, but like, you know, for me, this is my particular journey. Like, I'm not here to live the same earth journey like most humans. I'm not here to live the same earth journey like most humans. I came here to live it differently. That's why my path is vastly different from most people. Doesn't mean mine's is better. Mine's is not higher or superior. Mine's is not better. Mine's is just mine. I'm gonna live it my way, right? Think about it like this. It's like a singer, right? Some singers don't actually use their real name, right? Like Snoop Dogg's real name is not Snoop Dogg, but we acknowledge him as Snoop Dogg. Why? But that's not his real name, but he chose to be called Snoop Dogg, right? Eminem's not his real name. And look at how successful Eminem was and Snoop Dogg by using aliases, right? So that point about using your real name is irrelevant because Snoop Dogg, Eminem, I'm attempting to find a movie star that doesn't use their real name. The Rock, I mean, now he uses Dwayne Johnson, but like he was known as The Rock, right? Most people don't call him Dwayne, they call him The Rock, right? Look how fucking successful he was, or he is, right? Awesome. I'm glad you like your name. As you should. You chose it. Let them. Let them. Let them look sideways. You get to live it the way you choose to. I'll call you 384. If I ever see you in the physical 384, I'm going to call you 384. I don't know if I'll do the UN part, because 384 just sounds easier for me to just say 384. What up, 384? If that's what you want to be called, I'll call you that. I respect people enough to call them by whatever they want to be called. I'm not just like, you should use your real name. No, I'm going to call you what you want to be called. If you want to be called Carnage, I'll call you Carnage. If you want to be called 384, I'm going to call you 384. If you want to be called something else, I'll call you something else. Right? My friend was known as her shortened name for all her life, and had a rebirth in a sense, and went back to her full name. She changed her identity in her new life. There you go. That's what I've been doing, because when itself gave me Orion, I was like, Orion, like I'm being for real, y'all. I'm not. Y'all might think I'm making this shit up, but basically, I was sitting in my car, well, the rental car, where I was sleeping in San Diego because I decided to take a car life trip. I was sleeping in the car, or I was sitting in the back seat, about to go and fall asleep, and all I hear is these words coming from within here, and I hear it here. Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. Now, of course, I'm not using Ramses for that aspect. I could, but I'm not going to. I like the word stellar. It just feels good for me. Anyways, Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. And I'm like, and I already talked about this earlier. Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. Oh my God, what the hell is this? That's your name. Back in 2024, God was calling me my son, so that I knew it was it speaking to me. Because that's how I evolved with God, because God used to call me my son. And anytime I heard my son or my child or my boy, that's when I remembered that he is love. Well, it's not a he, but back then I still identified him or personified him as a dude, and he would speak to me in that way so that I knew it was him. Because like, I'm just sitting there, I'm not desiring to change my name. Like, my name is good. I was already healed by my name, but itself wanted me to be named Orion, and so that's what I'm doing. I did read your thing. I said you can meet in the middle.
I've already answered that, bro. I contacted you on your body, and you ended communications with me. I don't remember you, and sure, I don't remember you, to be honest. But there's nothing wrong with it as long as you know that I am not interested in dudes. Bro, there's gonna come a point where I might miss some questions. Joshua, what's up, dude? See, like I missed Joshua. I didn't even see him. Do we master anything or realize that growth and change is ever evolving? It's both. You have to the thing is, the mind wants to be one or the other, but it's both. That's where the mind can't fathom it. You can't be mastered and still evolving. That's the problem with the mind. It doesn't like to accept that you're both. Because it's a conundrum, it's a contradiction. You live your life, it's either this or this. It can't be both. But reality is ever changing, but it's also mastered. You have the power to master yourself, but it's always going to change. That's the issue is the mind does not like it doesn't like to accept two things as truth. It's a paradox. It fights, it conflicts. But reality is based on confliction. That's why there's so many people living a world that doesn't make sense to other people. And how they're doing it? Because they've decided in their reality that this is how it works for them. And yeah, you do know my government name, even though government is an illusion. Tiff, you left something as well. I'm going to have to go. My internet is so spotty, I can barely even get 2 words out of your video. Love you, sister. Talk to you later. All right, I'm scrolling back down now. I think here something sounds there. Yeah, there's a tractor in the background. Welcome back. What time is it? 11:10. I'm gonna just kind of like get some like steps in as I'm walking around. I usually get a lot of my insights as I walk around in the now. I've already hugged a tree, but I'm gonna go hug it again. I like my tree. Tree? Oh, it really feels good to have you. I don't know when I'll see you again, tree. I'm not leaving right now, but I don't know when I'll see you again. Don't worry, I'm not attached to you. But it's nice to you know, get a hug in. I'm just kind of periodically checking the car. It's good. It's in the corner there. Yeah. Just doing its thing. That tractor guy is around the car. That's why I'm just being mindful right now. Just kind of like making sure I'm aware. Yeah, I have plenty of pictures of this tree. I have it from last summer. It looks exactly the same from last summer. Minus like there's a couple dead branches over here, but you know, it's good. I went for a walk in my neighborhood and saw a kid sitting in a tree. Scared me at first, but I was like, let him live his life. Indeed. Yeah, there's more people starting to show up in this park right now. They're just hanging out and they're doing their thing.
This is usually my, like, this bench is usually sitting right, like, further over there. So you'd see the entirety of the tree in the background. But because none of the benches, like these benches are blocking the beauty of this tree, I figured we'd be closer to the tree anyways. This tree reminds me of the tree of life, y'all. You know, the as above, so below. Because the same trunks, or sorry, the same branches that you see here are hiding underneath the ground. And that's, again, and I want to talk about the mind here, because the mind will make you think that once you planted a seed that it doesn't exist, and other people may not be able to see what you have planted. Because again, I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. Your vision is your vision. It's not for anybody else to understand. It is your path, right? Again, I'll use Snoop Dogg and I'll use Eminem. When Eminem and Snoop Dogg, when first starting to rap, did people respected them? Did people acknowledge them? I'm sure they'd be like, why would you call yourself Snoop Dogg? Why would you call yourself Eminem? Huh? That sounds so stupid. It sounds like you're eating a candy, the little candies. M&M? Why would you call yourself M&M? Why would you call yourself a chocolate? Right? That doesn't sound like, when you first heard the name M&M, right? It sounded like you're eating fucking like the chocolate. So did people believe in them in the beginning? No. In fact, I remember Eminem's story, how people were like writing him off and like he was never going to amount to anything. Look at him now. Same with 50 Cent. 50 Cent's real name is Curtis something. I don't know his last name, Curtis. But does he go by Curtis or does he go by 50 Cent? The reason why I'm using music people to show what's, remember, success is also an illusion, because it all depends on what your definition of success is. But because the world has idolized that, like, this is what success is, this is what the world has encapsulated what success is, that you have thousands upon thousands of people listening or following you or connecting with you, that you've made oodles of money. You know what success really is? Knowing who the fuck you actually are at your core. That's what real success is. Because when you know who you are, there is nothing, and I repeat this, there is nothing that can stop you. No matter what person or somebody or something does or says, nothing can stop you. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. Unless you, like what Carnage says, give them the power with their words to stop you. Some want to help you. Some want to hurt you. Some want to heal you, and some want to destroy you. And some want to change you. Some want to not respect you. Some want to disrespect you. Some want to idolize you. Some want to pedestalize you. Don't allow any of that to... Some want to admire you. I'm not here to be admired, nor pedestalized, nor idolized. I'm here to just basically be a mirror, nothing more, nothing else, so that I can help you to refresh your own mind, so that you can remember who you are in every moment whenever you can. By the way, again, hello Joshua, good to see you, bro. I know I already said hello, but I wanted to acknowledge you again. I wanted to say hello. And I'm just keeping an eye on the car to make sure all is good. Your vision is your vision and yours alone. No one, and I repeat this, no one can fully understand or understand your vision. Again, people are going to say, but you can't do it. Who do you think you are? This is not for you. You're not meant to do that. Blah, 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 blah. But guess what? That's not for them to decide. It's up to you. If you were given it in your imagination, it is destined for you to bring it forth. You may not know how, you may not know when, and you definitely may not know why, but you definitely are meant to do it. I knew from the longest time that I'm here to help the world in some capacity. I did not want this, just so you all know. I did not want to be a YouTuber. I did not want to be idolized. I did not want to come on and be making videos and all this shit. In 2024, in the beginning of 2024, I had no idea I was going to be live streaming, okay? Like, I went on a healing journey. I didn't know anything about well, I had read at that time about 350 books. Again, that means nothing. But I had read a lot of books and I've studied a lot of stuff, a lot of material. But I went on a healing journey and I wasn't expecting to come and live stream on YouTube. I didn't even start on YouTube. I started on Facebook and Instagram. I went on live stream on October 6th, 2024, just to say, hey everybody, it's my spiritual birthday. I just wanted to say I'm doing great. I went through a 6-month healing journey. And I just wanted to check in and just say hello everybody, and that was it. That was it, nothing more. I was in the car, I did both the streams. I was like, one on Facebook, one on Instagram, and guess what happened? Itself told me, guess what now, Orion, even though my name wasn't Orion at that moment yet, now you're going to live stream every day. I'm like, excuse me? Yeah, you're going to get your ass on live stream every day now. Why? You're not going to know why right now. But looking back on hindsight, you'll know why. You're going to live stream every day. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to be doing on my live stream then, God? You're going to do your workouts in the beginning. Just so you can get comfortable in front of the camera again. Because it's been a while since you made content. I went a whole 1.5 years not making content. I had given up on making content because I was like, what's the point? I was using my fucking real name too, as well. And I still wasn't really making, like, it's Andre the Superhero Love, and let's dive right into it. Right? I was still using my real name back then, but I didn't feel like in alignment with myself. Like, I still felt like a fucking character. Right? And so itself told me you're going to live stream. I'm like, okay. What am I going to talk about? What am I doing on my live stream? You're going to work out. Okay, cool. So I did my first workout. I'm like, I had no fucking idea what I was doing. I'm live streaming. I'm not making a video. I'm fucking live streaming on Instagram. That was my first live stream after the previous day. So on October 7th, that's when I went live, like, for the first actual time. Like, the live, the day before was just to say, hey guys, I'm alive, all is good. I missed you all, I'm back, but I'm still kind of like, I'm not really making content and all that stuff. I'm just kind of like, I'm just here, nothing more. I spent about 1.5 months on Instagram and Facebook, so I would flip-flop between the two. And I started to like do walk and talks. I'd go into the trail and just kind of like talk just about random stuff. And I was enjoying it, so I was like, okay. And then our sister Olga, she suggested to me, Orion, it's time for you to go somewhere else and start streaming. I'm like, what do you mean? Hey, that's good. She's like, it's time for you to go somewhere else and stream. I'm like, where would that be? She's like, I think your audience is on YouTube. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't really want to go on YouTube. I had a lot of resistance to going onto YouTube. I'm like, no, I want to go on TikTok. But I didn't have enough connections to go live on TikTok. I'm like, fuck, man. So I ended up biting the bullet on Monday because she told me that on Saturday. So I did one more stream on, I think it was Instagram. And then I said, all right, y'all, I'm going to be starting to stream on YouTube on like tomorrow. And I started on Monday on November 25th, 2024. That's why every 25th of the month is an anniversary. So the 25th just happened, yesterday? So today's the 26th. So yesterday I had my 21st month anniversary of streaming. And so she told me to go on YouTube. I went on YouTube. The first day, I was doing the same thing I was doing. I was kind of like working out, kind of like doing that, and that was it. That was it. My goal was to just be a fitness instructor. That's it. Just wanted to help people like get in shape, you know? I still want to do that. That's still my passion, to help people get in shape, right? Like one of my passions is to help people to get in shape. That's why I still sometimes do my workouts on my stream. If any of you ever want to work out with me, or whenever I'm doing my movements in the evening time, that's the reason why I do my movements. It's not about me. It's showing each of you that why I do what I do, so you can help your body in a way that can actually benefit you in your life by allowing energy to flow through. So I started live streaming and started doing workouts, and then lo and behold, people started showing up on that other channel. It really started popping off. That's where Justin came from. That's where like Aryan, if you saw him earlier, he came from the other channel. T-Bray, Tiff. Well, Tiff knows me personally in the physical, but Tiff as well. Olga. There's been other people that are from the other stream, or Crazy Cat. Right, Crazy Cat as well. That channel didn't do as great. It was going up and then yink like that. That's the old frequency coming in and it's finessing you. But during that time, my name changed. Like, because I went to San Diego and I started streaming. I never thought in a million friggin' years I was gonna go to San Diego to live in a car to stream my experience. Itself told me, you're going on a vacation and you're going to live in a car. I'm like, you're not going to take an Airbnb. I'm like, say what? I had the money to stay in an Airbnb for a month. I had the money. But it told me, you're not going to do that. You're going to take a car, rent a car, and live in a car. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I'm live streaming now and I'm going to take a vacation to live in a car, to sleep in a car? Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, don't worry, you'll know why soon enough, Andre, because you know that was the name. And guess what happened? The name showed up. I didn't ask for a name change. I knew that I never really loved my name, the name that was given to me. I hated the name for a very long time, but I came and I got used to it. I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with it. You know, I'm good. But the name fully took force in May of 2025 last year, when Itself presented itself to me once again and I got my memories. And Itself told me in that fucking moment, you have to start using your name. The name that I gave you. What? I gave it to you for it to just sit there? Use the name. And watch as your life is going to start to change. But I started, but it's just like, so I'm going to be called Orion now. Okay, cool. Not that I asked for it, but technically speaking, our life is. I apologize. I haven't read the comments. I'm going to read it. But before we come to Earth, we actually created our experiences. All of us. Your games have already been created. I know that sounds bizarre, but you created your games before you came here. Can you help me get in shape? Absolutely I can. I can definitely help you with that. I still remember that I stopped at your live stream a few months ago when I saw you working out with the walker. That was very innovative. Well, I'm glad that I saved you money. See, that's why I do my stuff on my stream, because it's going to help you in some way, shape, or form. I'm either saving you time, I'm saving you stress, and I'm saving you money. That's why I do what I do. It's not about me. It's not about me. Yes, it does help me, but it's not about me. It's about you all. It's always going to be about you. Yes, I share my stories, and some people will say, but you're always talking about you. It's like it's all about you. It's not about me. I'm sharing my stories, so it's to show you all what, it's not about like the pain and the suffering I've been through. We all been through fucking pain and suffering. All of us, our stories are so vastly different, but at the same time, they're all equally the same. We all went through our pain and suffering. We all went through some hell. No one's hell is more powerful than anybody else's hell. I went through my hell, you all went through your hell. We all equally went through hell, right? I'm just here as a dude that wants to be relatable, to share with the world that you all have the same power like I do, because I chose to think differently. I chose to not use my circumstances to be ensnared in my own traps. I chose differently. I could have easily succumbed and just been working in IT for the rest of my life, or whatever the fuck I was going to be doing, and then just, you know, get overweight, sit, and then just die. That was going to be my life. I wasn't ever expected that I was ever going to be in a relationship again. I never expected that I was ever going to make any type of money helping people. But it's already has unfolded. Little by little, the pieces are unfolding. That's why sometimes you just can't see everything right then and there. You have a vision, but you can't see it unfolding. That's where the mind gets crazy, because it wants to know certainty. But the uncertainty is, I had to walk with uncertainty for a good 3 years. This is my 4th year of walking in uncertainty. It's been scary, y'all. But I had to do it. Itself said, trust me. I'm like, how can I trust something that I can't see? Because we've been so conditioned and programmed so that we can always see with our eyes. Everything and everyone who comes into your life is for a reason. They're a reason, a season, a lesson, or a blessing, or a lifetime. And so, like I said, I was never expecting to be a live streamer, number one. Number two, I never wanted to be a YouTuber. I made one YouTube video back on my other channel. It was in 2020, and I almost died. I just said I wanted to help people and bring love to the world. That was it, nothing more. It was like a 6-minute video. That was it. Didn't care to be a YouTuber, didn't give a shit about any of that stuff. I had posted one video prior, but that was a skydiving video. That was it. I just wanted to post it on YouTube that I did a skydive, just so that I can archive my video, so that if I ever lose it, it's on YouTube. I can go find it and download it again. That was it. That was the only reason why I uploaded my video. Because if I ever lost my video, then I don't have proof that I skydived. But it's on YouTube that I skydive, so there it is. So if I ever say, you never skydive, there's my YouTube video of me skydiving. And now you guys know that, you know, my legal name. I will say the name here and there, but it's still not me. Like if I'm going to share a story, I'll say Orion or I'll say Andre, but it doesn't really matter because I am just itself with this character. Anyways, the name came through, and here we are in 2026 as Orion Stellar. Orion Phoenix Stellar, because Phoenix to rebirth itself. It's not a persona. I'm not here to prove anything. I'm here to just use a name that is very powerful, that feels like me. And the thing is, I know someone say, you've told yourself you're the most powerful being on the planet. I am not the most powerful being on the planet. We all are equally powerful. We all are equally fucking powerful. We are all the same at the core. What's up, what's up, Todd? I was about to call you Orion, bro. Anyways.
Did I want my name changed? No. I never even, ever once in my entire life, ever even considered changing my name. Never, not once. I hated it. I didn't like it, but I never had the idea to ever change my name. Yes, I had the superhero of love as a layer, like, you know, like a Power Ranger. Like, you're the Red Ranger, it's morphin' time. That's what I thought of the superhero of love, like a Power Ranger. It's morphin' time. Because the world at the time that I thought needed a hero. Needed someone that embodied love. We don't need that. Everybody is the embodiment of love. They just forgot. We don't need a savior. We don't need a hero. We don't need anybody to come save us. What we all require to do is remember who we are at our core. And that's what we are, love. The embodiment of love, that's what we are. We forget this because we go through our journey and then we turn into, some of us turn into very hateful monsters, but that's not who we actually are at our core. Our mind creates us into the scary, terrifying, despicable monster that we think we are, but we're not that. We're the embodiment of love, all of us. And the reason why I'm sharing this right now is to get it off my chest. And to share with all of you why, like, when I'm sharing something, it's not really for me, it's for all of you. Sometimes I have to share it to let it out for myself, but it's really for all of you. This is not about me. I will never make this about me. It's always going to be about service and helping others. Now, I'm not here to preach. I'm not here to dictate. I'm not here to convince, and I'm not here to project. I'm here to serve as a mirror. No worries, bro. But again, like, what's even real, right? I was talking about this earlier. Like just because you were given it at birth doesn't make it real. Nothing's actually real because it's all made up anyways. So just because it says legal, right? I don't give a shit about legal. This world is just an illusion. I so happily chose a path where I was given a name to then have to let go of the name to have a new name, which was one of my soul's original's name when I was going through my incarnations. And I know people will say, but Orion, your memories are lies. Why are you the only one that has your memories? I'm not the only one that has my memories. There's plenty of people who have their memories. Why you? I'm not any more specialer. I am not. I didn't ask for this. Like, my character's mind didn't ask for this. But the soul required this at this time, this juncture. Think about it. Everybody's starting to awaken right now, right? Why did I get my name just before everyone's starting to awaken? The awakening actually started happening in 2019. But I wasn't Orion in 2019. I was still Andre. I was Andre up until last year, May, when I got my memories, and I'm like, and one of my memories, just so you all know, I know you guys are gonna not believe this to be true, and that's okay. I know it's hard to fathom. But I was a woman in my previous incarnation. When I say previous, I'm not saying that like it's not happening now, because previous implies past, but past doesn't exist. It's parallel. So that means that it's still happening right now. This soul, this fragment, we're all fragments of the infinite, is in a woman's body right now. And she's not speaking her truth. She got sexually raped, brutally. She stopped trusting people. She hated the idea of sexual intercourse and sexual, like, anything. And I had to bring, well, not I, but this soul had to bring it to this body for this body to handle. When itself told me that I'm Orion Phoenix Ramses, I'm like, why Ramses? Why Ramses? Why the fuck Ramses? Why that name? I was very resistant. I'm like, no, I don't want this name, no.
because itself has told me the things that I had done in a previous incarnation, and I had to finish what I had to finish in this lifetime. I don't talk about the past stuff, the previous incarnations, because it has no relevance to right now. The only moment that exists is this moment right now. And that's all that matters. So the important thing about every time I'm jumping on my stream is to remind each of you that you have the power right here. You are the answer. Even when people will throw shade at you and tell you that you don't have the answer and all this stuff, no, you are the answer. You always have been the answer. I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. I don't want to convince you guys of nothing. I'm not here for that. I don't care what you guys believe or not believe in. All I care about is that you guys are living the life by your choice, not by someone else's dictatorship. That, like, because the government said that this is it, that this is how your life should be. No, you get to fucking decide how your life is. You get to decide. Not anybody else. You get to decide how your life gets to be. And yes, I am getting a little passionate right now. I am going to elevate my voice because this shit really irks me when I see people, you know, being enslaved by other people's train of thought. My parents did not have the abilities when they were younger to understand things. So they have been heavily conditioned. I don't blame them at all. I respect them. I love them very, very much. I don't listen to what they say, though. I take whatever may help, but generally speaking, they are usually in fear. And so I want everybody on this planet at some point to get the message. I'm not here to preach anything. Again, I'm making myself abundantly friggin' clear. I'm not here to prove, validate, or whatever. I'm here to just mirror that each of you remember who you actually are before your conditioning, your domestication, and your programming. That is it. I can jump off my live stream. Within 10 seconds, I can jump off my live stream and say, remember guys, have a great day. You are the answer, and peace out for the day. But the reason why I choose to come on is because people like Arshna will show up. There's going to be other people who've never seen me before, who need to hear this, or it needs the reminder. I have another story I want to share with all of you right now. What's up, Aryan? Exactly, you're spot on with that. Exactly, bro. I have another story to share with you. It's about a woman who almost wanted to kill herself in 2019 after I just awakened, which was hilarious. Well, it wasn't hilarious, but it was so baffling that I had to be the one to basically help her to not do what she was going to do that day. So for those of you who don't know the story, I'm going to tell it to you right now. I was going to work 5 a.m. in the morning because I hated rush hour. I still didn't want to be around people. I still hated people. Even though I just awakened, I still I still don't want to be around people. So I usually take an early train. So I would wake my ass up super fucking early just so I don't be ensnared into rush hour. Because I hated being like touched up by a bunch of people in a train. Anyways, I'm sitting in a train and there's this woman sitting next to me. Like, I'm here. There's a couple seats this way facing this way. She's sitting there and I'm sitting in the middle seat. Or actually, no, I'm sitting in the corner. She's sitting over there, I'm sitting here. And I turn, I don't want to know anybody's business. I like to mind my own business. That's what I do. But I couldn't help but I saw her starting to cry. I saw tears coming out of her eyes. And something compelled me to say, hey, are you okay? I've never, and I'm going to repeat this, I've never fucking done that in my life. By the way, I just saw a golf ball. This ball was here the entire time and I just saw it. How crazy is that? We got a souvenir, y'all. We got us a golf ball. You know how long we've been here and I only now just noticed it? You see, sometimes you have to just look hard enough and you'll find something. Golf ball. Anyways,
she turned to me. She's like, she started talking. She's like, I don't want to be here anymore. And immediately I started to feel her feelings. I was like, when you say you don't want to be here anymore, what do you mean by that? She's like, I don't want to live. I'm like, I'm sorry to hear that. And I shared my story with her about when I wanted to end my existence in 2018. You see, you don't know what has to happen in your life to then help someone down the road. You don't fucking know. You never know why you have to go through something to then go and help somebody. So I asked her, like, why do you feel this way? Like, I wasn't one to really ask questions back then either. Just so you all know, I wasn't a question type of dude. But something compelled me to, like, talk to her. I'm like, and then I decided for whatever reason to sit next to her. I don't like sitting next to people back then. I hated the idea of when people sit next to me. Guess what I would do? If people sat next to me, I would get my ass up and just go somewhere far. I hated people. This is how much I hated fucking people. But I sat with her and I chatted with her. And our stop, we had 18 stops until I had to get off and she was getting off at the same stop. But she had to go the other direction. I was going another direction once we get off our stops. So we had 18. I had 18 stops to basically see what I could do for her. We talked and I shared with her my story. Like, I wanted to kill myself, but I'm still here. And I told her, like, there must be a reason why I'm still here so I can tell you why your life is actually worth it. There's meaning. I know right now life must be hard and I don't know what's going on in your life, but I do know that there's something important for the reason why I'm sitting here alive to tell you that it's important for your life to live. We kept chatting. The stop showed up. She gave me a hug that morning. And then she was on her way. I saw her a couple weeks later. And she said something to me in the train. Because I hadn't seen her since. I was like, oh my God, because that was always on my mind. Like, oh my God, I hope this girl, she didn't actually kill herself. I really hope she didn't kill herself. I hope she didn't kill herself. I saw her and she told me, thank you. You saved my life. I'm like, I didn't save your life. You chose to not do it. Why I felt compelled to share this story? I remember that moment because she wanted to end her existence. And I remember when I wanted to end my existence, but I had to go through what I had to go through to get to where I am. And that's why everything that I had to go through, not to say that my journey is more epic than any of yours. You all have to go through your journey to get to where you're getting to help the people you're supposed to be helping. Whatever you're supposed to be doing. I don't know what your journeys are about. I have no idea. Zero. But whatever you came here to do, you must fulfill it. Because it's waiting for you. Indeed, I did get myself a ball. I hope that, it's not even to inspire you, it's to show you whatever you all have gone through in your life, it's for a reason. Even when you can't figure out what the fuck is the reason in that moment, you will figure out why eventually. Everything and everyone, whatever someone even says to you, it's there for a reason. Sometimes it might be accurate to what they're saying. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's for you to discern. No, this is the old frequency talking. This is not me. I'm not going to subject myself to this line of thinking. Could be truth, could be
not truth. It all depends. I'm gonna need to move the phone now over here because the sun is like encapsulating the that bench. There's only so much bench I can move towards the tree until it'll be right underneath the tree. So. Yeah, you are going to fulfill it, whatever that is. I don't know what that is, but only you know. All of you know whatever you're supposed to be fulfilling, you will fulfill it. And in the process of you fulfilling it, I'm fulfilling mine by mirroring back. This is my actual role, is to help you to fulfill your role by mirroring back that you have the answers. This is me fulfilling myself. No one's going to understand my journey except for me. No one will understand why I'm doing what I'm doing except for me. Others will make fun, others will poke and prod, others will throw their opinions and perspectives, others will tell you you're wrong or this and that, but only I know what my journey is about. I can't know what anybody else's journey is. And I'm not here to tell anybody what your journey is here. I'm here to just help you to either find out what that is by being still, and you will find it while you be still. You'll get every answer you're looking for within yourself the more you start to be in the now and you be still. Just double checking the car, everything's good with the car. Yeah, all's good. Car's just chilling in the shade over there. Give me a moment, I want to check my phone for something. Give me a sec, y'all. We should be back. Yeah. I just got to get some gas for the car when I get back. Todd, we are all NPCs in in other people's worlds, and there are a lot of times we don't know our impact. That's why it's important to keep going. Indeed. Thank you for that. Those words speak more depth than you will ever realize, dude. Even you saying that, man, you have no idea the impact what you just said there. So thank you for saying that. And I really do mean that. The magnitude of your words speaks like tremendous volumes, man. I don't know what to say. Because I appreciate you too. That just reminds me of this, again, the woman. I really trust that she's okay. Like, I haven't seen her in forever, obviously, because I haven't, after I saw her that day, that was it. I never got to see her again. But I trust that she's okay and she's still living and she's still like happy and thriving. I trust I might see her at some point in the future, whenever that happens, if that's supposed to happen. But that's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because that moment alone told me a story, because had I had died, then I wouldn't have been there to speak to her, who then said that, well, again, I didn't save her, she saved herself. I don't ever want to take credit for anybody's things. But if I wasn't there,
then I wouldn't have been able to speak to her, and she might have taken herself out. Maybe somebody else might have intervened. We don't know. Maybe nobody would have sat with her. Maybe nobody would have talked with her. But I was the one that had to sit there and chat with her. That's why we don't know what roles we're actually playing in each other's lives. Like, our soul knows, but our soul can't tell our mind fully like what's going on, because that's the whole living in the unexpectation, like the unexpected. Yeah. I mean, I know she's okay from a soul level. I'm talking about from like a human level. I just desire her, if she is still alive, I'm sure she is, that she is living living a happy life, you know? I don't even remember her name, to be honest. I didn't really catch her name, because back then I never used to ask people's names. Like, what's your name? Like, nowadays I'm actually want to ask people of their names. Like, hey, what's your name? Oh, my name is so-and-so. Like, I was never one to like care for people's names, because I knew that I wasn't going to build connection with them anyway, so what's the point of asking of their name? Now, I at least care to ask people's names. Even if I only pass them one time, I'll be like, or, you know, if we have that conversation, I'm like, what's your name? That's why whenever you guys see me on the trail, I'm always like chatting up with people, and I get to find out people's names. Like when Paul and Amara, and when Trinity and Arielia, they showed up. Remember that day when, for those of you who were there, they showed up on the stream, and they were there for like 2 hours, and we were just hanging out. That's the same day I sprained my ankle, like later on after they left, but that was the day they showed up. Cause I wanted to know, right? Anyways, that's besides the point. I'm not taking this with me, by the way. I'm gonna leave it here. Put it right back where I found it. There's a couple clouds in the sky right now. I'm just kind of like admiring them. There's a couple people over there playing with a dog and having so much fun. There's someone who just parked in front of the car. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know who's still here, but I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. 11:56. Oh, I'm probably gonna take an evening walk today, but I'll be jumping off my stream by the time I get back to the house, and enjoying the rest of my day. What we got? So in your way, did you do a specific way to reset some, like, wait, let me see. In some way, so in your way, did you do a specific way to reset the information put in the DNA? Yes, but that's because I had got, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. One sec.
My words are tripping up right now. Hold on. Okay. That's because I got my memories, and because I have my memories, it helped to reset a lot of things about me. Even when I speak the way I speak, sound like a robot to some people, sound like I'm AI. Which AI means authentically infinite. Yeah. But it wasn't really because of the memories either. It was all the prior work I had done up until the memories came through. The memories in itself is not the importance. It's the mind and the stories you tell yourself. That's really the real reset, in my opinion. Because you could tell yourself that I'm destined to have diabetes. I'm destined to live a life of like mediocrity. I'm destined to be a failure because it's in my DNA to be a loser, a failure. I'm destined to never be happy, never going to amount to anything, never going to be anywhere, will never get anywhere. But the great reset is to tell yourself that that's not true, because the mind isn't you. Hey, the wind is blowing now. See? Confirmation. It's not true at all. No one time was the wind really blowing like this while we were here. What's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. Oh, it's you. It's you again. Ah. Ugh. What am I gonna do with this guy? Well, I'll let you tire yourself out for now, bro. I won't be acknowledging your words right now. Yeah. Thank you. What's your name? Negan Goodson. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm just enjoying my moments. He's got music playing on his bike. Let's see. Arsha. That's like a word, nature, our universe is like talking. Arsha, do me a favor, don't engage with SLB. He's just gonna keep hitting on women. That's what he does. He's a womanizer. Don't bother. Let's see. I'm doing this so I can see the text properly because it's merged with this thing, so it's hard to see like the text color. So I have to use my hands to kind of like help me to see. Life is about the little moments that makes it all worth living. A collection of small, meaningful moments. Indeed, spot on. You're not a great guy. You're a terrible guy. No, you're a great dude. You just need to just calm yourself down. That's it. This guy telling me
if I got a job yet. Do you have a life yet, bro? So funny. He's a pleasant troll though. I don't mind him. Like, he's okay. It's just I don't entertain his stuff. I leave him be. I think it's time for us. How many steps do I have quickly? 2,000. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. So many amazing people showing up now. They're all at peace. And I like to see that. I see like a couple over there, a brother with his dog there, some in the far distance walking together. There's a couple, there's like three girls coming this way. There's a couple playing with their dog over there. Very peaceful. I love it. Everything's unfolding, y'all. Each one of us, our journeys are unfolding, little by little. We get to have another day on Earth. That's a glass half full. But we also have one less day on Earth, because another day has gone. You know, what is it that they said? How many days are in 80 years on average? Actually, no, that's not how they said it. They say they have like 80 summers or 80 winters. That doesn't mean you're actually leaving at 80, but like they say on average people live up until like 80s or so. Some of us are lucky enough to get more than 80 summers, 80 winters, 80 springs, 80 falls. That's not a lot of time, y'all. I've already, if I'm supposed to leave at age 80, I've already went over half of my summers. So that means I have only like, let's just hypothetically say I only have like 40, well, it's actually 39 summers left. It's not a lot of summers left as it keeps expiring. Like, it really puts things into perspective. Why it's so important to do our best to live as much as we can in the now. I know the mind is going to attempt to throw us out of the now every now and then, but the funny thing is, you're always in the now, even when you're getting thrown out of the now. Even when problems arise, you're still in the now. But the mind is designed for past and future thinking and worrying and ruminating. But once you can get over that hurdle, then you start to see it for what it is. It's just an experience. What we got? Negan, people are constantly negative, lack the intellectual aptitude needed to understand the importance of the wasted energy and time they are sacrificing to maintain negativity. Indeed, man, I like you already. So true, dude. Because what you just said there is basically what I've been saying about, you know, we have the power in every present moment to either continue to keep reinforcing the negative, or we have that same power to share it to the positive.
but we keep choosing the negative. Majority of us. This character does it at times too. We're all to some extent, you know, we're guilty of that aspect, but at the same time, like, you know, we also can catch ourselves and know when to shift. That's how powerful we all are. We're alchemists. We have the power to redirect energy at any time so that we can live a life based on, like, by our design. The problem is the mind will continue to finesse, and we keep being chucked into the negative because the majority of the world is still operating from a more negative paradigm, like very pessimistic, very half glass empty kind of vibe, like, you know, lack this, worry this, fear this, doubt this. And ultimately what's happening is that a lot of the minds have forgotten how to, a lot of people have forgotten how to master their mind, or how to use their mind in a way that can actually be, you know, beneficial, conducive. Indeed, man. I'm glad that you showed up. It's good to have you. I don't know if this is the first time I met you, but good to have you, dude. That's why I said, like, this is the reason why I connect, because I know, like, if any of you were ever doubting yourself, or any of you were ever, like, thinking, like, are you the only one? No. There are plenty of you that are thinking the same way. I always thought that I was, like, alone and I had, like, no one else who was thinking the same way, but I know that's so not true. There's so many people that show up on this stream that are in the same, like, alignment. We're all just sort of, like, finding each other little by little. You know, call it the soul tribes, right? We're all basically family on the earth. It's just that some of us, we came down with like a group to, like, work with, to, like, grow with, to explore with, to navigate with. Some are in other soul journeys, and their path is to sort of help you to see things differently, to mirror back perspectives and all that other stuff. So it's really just, it's fascinating how we all are just finding each other little by little. But at the same time, this is becoming normal. Like, now it's becoming, like, expected, because what you expect is what you ultimately will, like, get, because your expectations leads to your creations or revelations. So it's good to have you on, by the way. I appreciate you for showing up. Yeah, it's good. How about regarding it, like, called soul family? Yeah, I called it soul family, soul cluster tribe. That's what this is. I see every one of us as the same. Even despite sometimes we have our differences of opinions of each other, or the way of reality working, or how things are, I still at the core see all of us the same. We just have our own uniqueness, our own individualization of ourselves. It's just that the mind wants to, at times, create separation so it can feel like a separate self, so it can feel like it's important, but it is already important. The universe itself brought you into existence. So that in itself should be enough to tell you how important you actually are. Let me see. Negan. Actually, first Arsha and then Negan. Because too many words to describe, I am one word, but it's just the same, exactly.
Pleasure to meet you, brother. It was indeed enlightening, and I'll be back in the future. I just subbed. I must go. Lots to do, little time to do it. Sounds good, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy, as another brother would say, enjoy your atmosphere, man. Enjoy whatever your universe, your atmosphere, however you want to describe it. Enjoy it, man. Because that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm making sure every moment I possibly can, even despite there are times when things can be a little bit more, you know, could be a little more hostile or a little bit more delicate. I'm still making sure, yeah. Farewell, bro, I'll see you. I'm making sure at least to enjoy my experience. When I get back, I got my workout to do. And yeah, just enjoy the rest of my day. Chilling, hanging out with my soul, enjoying my time. Right now, there's a little baby over there. The dad is over there. There's a little baby playing with a ball, and it's just like stomping, not it, he is just stomping his feet. And he's just exploring. Like, that's an ever explorative soul right now. There's no programming, no conditioning, nothing. Unfiltered, raw, real. That is how we all are supposed to still be like, but because of our adultness, we have created or established like certain conditions that we must adhere to some extent, so that we can navigate and not be perceived in a way of like being crazy. Otherwise you'd be like a wild, like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like you're supposed to be wild. Welcome back, Jeanette. Your buddy SLB is here. He was asking for you. So, he might still be here. Maybe. If he is, you'll start to see him spamming you. I'm hungry. I might go buy food. Or just buy like a donut and or something. I don't know. We'll see. Which path to take, Orion? That's the question. Yep. The path that feels the most in alignment. Even if you don't have it all figured out, even when you don't know fully how it's supposed to unfold, that's the path. That's the pathless path that many are starting to choose for themselves. Again, some will tell you, you can't do it, who are you, right? But the thing is, like, that path is meant for you to walk it. I didn't know, again, I was sharing, after you left I shared a couple things, but I didn't know back in 2024 at the beginning of that year that at the tail end of 2024 I'd be live streaming, much less heading to San Diego again to live stream by sleeping in a car, then to get the name, to then start using the name in May of 2025, live streaming and getting my memories. I had no idea. Zero. Gluten's not nice to our stomach, but I don't adhere to limitations like that. I eat whatever I desire. So like for me, I'll eat chocolate, cookies, candy. I don't really eat candy much though. Chocolate, cookies, chips. You notice they all start with C. What's up, Evie? Oh, I'm more than okay. I'm fucking stellar. I had to deal with something though, but I'm good. I'm very good right now. We're at a park today. We're at a different part of the trail. Why do you ask? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, all good tasting stuff, but awful for you. But you know, the funny thing is, there are, you know, there's actually healthier versions of those very things. Like there's protein chips, there is protein ice cream, there's protein. I saw protein chocolate before. I'm like, protein chocolate. That's interesting. There's definitely protein chips. There's protein. There's like, yeah, everything in moderation, indeed. Everything's in moderation, right? This though, this right here, this is not gonna, well, this actually should be moderated as well too, because if you over drink water, you can actually kill yourself, which is hilarious. Imagine dying by drinking so much water. What a way to go. You die by drinking water. That's quite the way to die, by over drinking water. Evie, do you know her? Feels like Evie knows Arsha, or is this the first time you two are meeting? Unless you met on a different live stream before. Right now, this is... How much is too much water? That's a great question. I have no idea. The most amount of water I drank in a day was 10 of these bottles. And each of these bottles are 500 milliliters. So I know I had more than enough water, but I still don't think that's like enough to kill you. 500 times 10 is 5,000 milliliters. I don't know what that really means in terms of like how much is too much water. I gotta go, my crossroad is here. Okay. Bye-bye again. One day my brother Frank drank too much water at a time and became deadly sick. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Gotcha. As you grow, you just know you're good enough as you are. The right people will love you just as you are and root for your own growth, indeed. Indeed. The aligned people. I wouldn't say right people. I thought I had some right people in my life. Turns out it wasn't right or aligned. So I would say aligned people. And that's okay. People come and go all the time. That's the one thing I have definitely let go of outcomes, that people will come and go. All right, we're going back to the car. I actually need to use the bathroom. So you guys hang out here for a moment. My phone will be okay. I'm gonna run up there and use the bathroom because I've done this plenty of times where I left my phone exactly in this spot and nobody touches my stuff. So uno momento, I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes.
There's a woman I just saw with her bike. She rides from all the way the end of the trail, or the beginning of that part of the trail, all the way to where we usually are at the water spots. She's a trooper. She rides every day. Damn. That's a long ride, by the way. Doing this trail every day is crazy, because I see her every day with her bike. That's crazy. Imagine riding from all the way, the end is over there, or the beginning technically. If you're coming from that way, that's technically the end. If you're starting from there, that's the starting, and the ending is like, whoa, it's like way, it's like far. It would take you probably at least maybe an hour and a half to 2 to ride the entirety of from there to there, depending on how fast your bike is and how fast you go. I do have a bike, but the tire, one of the tires got popped. And I gotta invest some human time to repair it. And I don't really, I was going to do it, but I didn't feel the importance of it, so I just didn't do it yet. So, yeah. My car is probably, well, it's my sister's car now. I keep saying it's my car, but it is still under my name. That car is probably gonna feel hot inside, even though I have it in shade. So if I go in the car, and I'll have to turn on the AC just to keep the phone cool. So I'm gonna probably head in the car in a moment. Tree, I'm gonna give my tree one more hug before I roll out. Tree, I am really grateful for you. You have helped me a lot in the last year and a half. I appreciate everything that you have done. I know there's gonna come a point where I won't be here anymore. But I always wanna say thank you for always helping me. And the stream. Both this newer channel and my previous channel. Because everybody really loved seeing you, Tree. You're awesome. And I love you very, very much. What's up in fall time? That felt good. All right. Ugh. Name Elsa? Elsa the tree. Sure, she looks like an Elsa. Going forward, her name is Elsa. I would have named her Serenity, but it's okay. I use Serenity a lot. Should I ever have a daughter in physical reality, her name will be Serenity. But phone battery's at 100. It's okay, I can unplug it for a moment. We're gonna change the direction of the camera. Oops, why is it so fucking blurry? The hell's going on there? Why is my camera so friggin' blurry? The fuck is going... That's weird. There's nothing even covering up my phone. Huh. Like, I'm cleaning the lenses, but like, there's like something's like that. I don't know why the 1X camera is like blurry. I guess I'm gonna have to use the 0.5. Technology, gotta love it.
Gotta love when technology doesn't want to work the way you desire it for it to work. I'm not gonna even create that as a problem. It is what it is. That means you guys just get a wide angle, a much wider angle. It would have sucked if if all of them were blurry like that, but it's all good. It just means you get more scenery. So yeah, this is the park. It goes for a distance over there, by the way. There's a family here doing picnics. There's people over there sitting on a bench eating and enjoying their time. A lot of people just coming down now. Sorry, I don't have my gimbal. I'm using my selfie stick, so it's a little bit more shaky. See, the little girl with the pigtails over there, she's just enjoying her experience. No conditioning, no domestication, no programming. That's so weird why the 1X camera is not working. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. No point creating a problem. There's buildings over there. My cousin used to live in those buildings over there when I was like 8, 9 years old. They were very fancy, luxurious buildings. They still are to this day because they upkept it. So those buildings are at least 30 years old now. But they were the fancy buildings in this area. It's hard to see them now because of the trees, but yeah. And there's a hill. There's like a ramp to come all the way down. That's a really, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick little walk there for a moment before we go to the car. May as well. I love that haze effect so much. I took some screenshots of the scenery. It looked great. Wait, I'm so sorry that I didn't see your message until now to say stop. This is the same trail, just much further down the path. You just have to ride your bike to get here or drive the car and take the main road. I have a little story to share about this hill that I'm about to show you guys. This allows me to get some steps in while I'm doing this. Temperatures are very, very nice right now. They're nice and hot. That's so weird. Let me just stop for a moment. Like, what the hell's up with the 1X camera? Why is it blurred like that? Oh, this guy again. The bro thinks guy. Welcome back with your billion accounts. You'll eventually stop. I don't understand. Let me see. Is my 3X doing that? Yeah, my 3X is doing that. That's so weird. Oh, that person will be back most likely. So there's a bridge over here. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. This bridge is every time. Hey. There's a bridge. Hey. This is the same water that leads to the other side of the trail. It's just very, very far from where we're at right now. The same water, it's all interconnected. There's the geese. I don't understand why the camera is doing that. I'm gonna have to double check my actual camera app to see if my 1X camera is doing that. If it is, then something's actually wrong with the camera, which then that means it's time for a new phone. At least the you told me to wait. I'm waiting. Yeah. I'll turn the other direction too. So let me walk back quickly for a moment, and then I'll turn so you can take photos of this direction. I'll take some of this, or you can take some of this if you want. We're coming back down this way, so I trust that you got some pictures / screenshots. Okay. Just a quick little story about this hill. Oh boy. This hill has brought back so much memories. Nah, you're good. I'm not gonna go all the way up the hill. Or I could and then come right back down. There's multiple directions as well. But so this hill here that I'm scaling up right now, which is actually a good exercise for my legs to get the blood flowing, since I've been sitting quite a lot. Back when I was 11 years old, me and my cousin, we decided to go rollerblading. And you probably see where we're going with this. So my cousin and I, we were rollerblading down this hill. It became flat here, and then it goes back and becomes another, like, it's actually much steeper once we get over there. But essentially, what was I gonna say? We were rollerblading down. I went down first, and there was a couple people that were kind of in the way, and I was going so fast I couldn't hold my brakes, and ultimately I tripped over like a piece of stick with my rollerblade that was on the path, and I tripped and I fell and I broke my right wrist. Sorry, my left wrist, not my right, my left. I broke my left wrist. And then my cousin was attempting to put some water and help the swelling, but it was like broken. It was done. It was cooked. And so essentially, I'll tell you the exact spot where that all unfolded. We're going back up. It's quite the trek. Good afternoon. So right around this spin here, this turn, is where I tripped on the stick, and basically I rolled and I broke my left wrist. And then, yeah, that was a wrap. Basically, we just started rollerblading down, and literally I had already gained so much speed. I totally forgot that there's some painting on this concrete. There's some painting further down on the concrete, but I'll have to walk a little bit to get there. So they paint like strawberries, and that's a turtle shell. Actually, yeah, it's a strawberry, turtle shell, flower, another strawberry. And yeah, this is the area that I used to come a lot when I was a kid to go visit my cousin who lived in the buildings over there, which is a gated community. Hey, look at that. Then there's a community center. You can go get some water. And there's like a park here. There's places to grab food. There's a pizza place here. I used to come every weekend when Tiffany husband's Jason, who lived in this area, they lived in like the buildings over there, and those white buildings. We would get pizza every week, and pizza slices were big, and we got for $3 we got 2 slices and a can of Coke, or we got vanilla Coke a lot. So it's pretty fascinating. A lot of memories here in this spot. Oh, and there's one time I was walking at night and somebody shanked me over there. They're like, "Who are you?" And they wanted to see my ID, and then they were attempting to rob me, and they ripped my wallet because it was they were on their bike. They circled back around me because I was walking, and yeah, they shanked me at night. So not so great memory over there, but you know, it is what it is. And back we go. Oh no, I can see comments you Rez. I was just ignoring yours. Because you're saying, "Be careful for snakes." No, dude. You be careful for snakes. I'm using a different app right now, which is weird because my camera app, for whatever reason, doesn't, it becomes blurry. What the, I have no idea why this is blurry. Oh. There, I fixed it. I don't know what I just did, but I fixed it. Huh. Now, does the 3X do the same thing? Oh, it is fixed. Okay. Cool. There we go. Now it's fixed. Whatever I just did, it corrected itself. I can walk to the other part where there's a bunch of paintings. I'm not in any rush. I just have to check to see when my sister needs the car, because I got to get back. I got to get back soon anyways. But it'll take maybe 15 minutes to walk there, maybe. Hey, they're listening to Spanish music. No, they're not. No, that's English music. Never mind. off they go. They're going into another trail. There's multiple ways to go down. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. I should put my cable in my pocket. Had it in my hand this entire time. Hello. Sorry for all the shakiness. I just didn't think I was gonna walk coming up this thing, but it's all good. So at least you guys saw this part of the park now. I would have rode the bike if the bike didn't have a flat tire, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good. If there's some photos you want to get, Evie, now would be your opportunity, because we're back by the bridge. And here we are back at the bridge. Now you get the 1X camera. And the sky, the clouds are just like perfect right now. I wonder how long it would take to walk that part of the trail, like to get to that part. There's some painting that I want to show, but there's no way for me to drive there. Which is interesting because back in the day, the trail where you're seeing that person walking over there, that's where cars used to drive. So I don't know how they stopped cars from driving there. And we are back. Big park, like it's big, it's huge. Like it goes for a good distance over there, and then we were over there, and there were people now sitting at the benches over there. Similar like to where our tree where we were, they actually are sitting there now. Actually no, they're not. They're sitting at the other tree. The car's parked over that direction. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quickly grab the gimbal since it's more stable. I would rather walk with the gimbal than walk with the selfie stick. So that's what I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna go take a quick little walk down that direction, show like the little art that they painted on the sidewalk. And also this gives me an opportunity to check on the car, making sure the car is okay, which I know it is, but yeah. Car's just been chilling here in the corner. Need to put you guys on the roof for a moment so I can get the gimbal. Oi. Yeah, the car is like really hot. I'm gonna leave the battery here. I'll leave my wallet here. Just changing to the gimbal so that I can walk with you guys and keep it more stable. It's easier to have the gimbal. So just switching from that to that. So you guys are going on this thing. The difference between that selfie stick and the gimbal is that the gimbal keeps things smooth. Nice. Here we go. And there it goes. Got my keys, making sure, because we don't want to lock ourselves out. And now we have the gimbal, which is so much more easier to walk with. So you guys will get to see the rest of the trail. Well, not all of the trail, but like the part with the painting. Glad you guys are sticking around and enjoying. Spots like the bathroom. We were sitting right over there. There's our big tree. It's the most uniform tree in the area, in my opinion. It's right over there. Got a big old parking lot. And yeah, look, they're starting to cook. Oh, by the way, last summer when I came in the evening time. And it's funny because we had a barbecue and I didn't stay for the barbecue. I actually left and I rode the bike. Because I was live streaming back then. And I came to the park. I sat over there and there was people who were doing shish kebabs. And they came over and I was smelling the food. I'm like, man, that's smelling good right now. And they came over like, would you like some? I'm like, sure. Do you eat meat? I'm like, yeah. And they fed me good. They had so much food. They fed me good. I only brought like an apple after I rode the bike. I'm like, and my water. And they actually gave me like more water to drink because they asked me if I wanted some Coke or Pepsi. I'm like, no, I'm good. I have my water. Like, do you want another bottle of water? Ours is a little bit cooler. I'm like, they were so friendly. And I was like, wow, they fed me. I'm like, it was pretty awesome. So normally when I would be riding back with the bike, I'd be riding this direction. There is a parking lot over that direction. I just don't remember how to get to it. So I didn't really want to figure it out. So I figured I'd take a walk and get some steps in. Since, you know, that was one of the things I didn't do, is to get some of my steps in today. So I'll get some steps in and I'll be heading back. Give me a moment, I'm going to check my phone for a quick sec. There we go. I have to check my text. After this, I definitely have to roll. So there's another path there as well. Good afternoon. So you get to like choose different ways to go. I'd ride usually on the road if there's a lot of people on the sidewalk here, where there's this paved area. So I'd ride the bike this way, or if there was no one, I'd be riding on this because it's a little bit smoother. There are some bumps. Whew. I walked the entire trail before. Last year, I started at the house and I went all the way to where we were sitting. It took me about 2 hours to walk here. I was thinking it was gonna take longer than that because a year prior, during my healing journey in 2024, it took me 3.5 hours. So definitely my walking speed has gone up, but also like because I'm more athletic now than I was in 2024, even though I was still working out every day and whatnot. My speed was faster last year than the year before. I'll periodically have to check my phone to see if when my sister texts me. I need to see when she's leaving for work. I gotta go get some gas for the car and fill up for her. So I'm gonna quickly check the phone. 1 sec. Awesome. She hasn't messaged yet, so I'm just gonna keep walking. It's a nice little walk in this big park. We'll definitely be walking back, and then we'll get back to the car. Lots of just places just to like chill. I think during the weekend the cars are allowed to drive here. Hey there. How are you? Good? Good stuff. I'm excellent. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day. Thank you. He had a great smile. You could see like his he's in the now. He's just enjoying himself. That's why like I saw him like, no, I'm gonna say hello to him and say check in. Yeah, I think on the weekends this is allowed to be driven, but during the weekdays I think they close it so you can't drive here. The reason why I'm wanting to walk over here is because I haven't gotten to show this on the stream yet, and I figured since we're here, we may as well, right? Take a quick little tour. Hello. take a quick little tour to that spot. We're almost there anyways. Evie, if you're still here, you might want to grab your potential like screenshots. There's like nice little paintings on the concrete coming up here. Like it's not chalk, it's actual paint. They've painted it. Whew. Yeah, see, there's a parking lot over here. I just forgot how to get there. So you see, like they closed the barricade, so you can't just drive on in. But I think on the weekends you can drive. I gotta remember how to get over there. Forgot how to get there. All right, it's coming up. I think this is beautiful. Every time I come here, I always make sure I take like, hey Sylvia, good to see you. Just showing this other part of the trail that I decided to drive to. So this needs to be repainted, but they did some nice flowers. They did like a tree with rain. There's more flowers. There's a moon with, I forget what this is, but there's some more flowers. Then there's some hearts. And I'm all about the hearts. I'm gonna walk backwards so you guys can like see some of this stuff. There's some fruits that I'm walking on. Some grapes, apples, there's a white bunny over here. There's some stars, an apple, there's a snail, more grapes, cherries, I think those are. There's some prints. Just all sort of collection. Then there's another big heart. You can put your feet there. Another big heart. That's actually a snail, I think, with a heart shell. Some flowers. This got rubbed out. They need to redo it. They got a moon. This is another part. This is like another area where the park is, and then there's a tunnel over there. And in the tunnel, there's a spot that says free energy, or no, free world. Somebody wrote that for us to see, but I'm not walking all the way there. See, welcome to your story, y'all. And look, they have bread over there. I just realized that's bread and oranges and banana. I think that's bread. It's either bananas or it's bread. It's definitely fruit. Yeah. And this was painted in 2022. Welcome to your story, y'all. Yeah. So, just wanted to show you guys that. There's other spots to sit over there. People sit over there in that spot. And this is the trail map. Like, we're here. This is as long, this is the trail. It goes in a friggin' circle. But this is not even like all of it. Because like this is just showing one, this is like a quarter of it. Yeah. So during the summertime there, kids are playing soccer, or in the evening time, like during the weekend, like this weekend is going to be very, very nice. So there's going to be a nice picnic barbecue here happening for sure, because it's like the last like official weekend of the summer, because kiddos go back to school on Tuesday here. So I just wanted to show you guys that. It's just something that I like to see every time I come in. When I ride my bike, it's a nice reminder of like of all that. And then yeah, the entrance / exit is over there. If I forget how to get to that one, I have my other way of getting here. And now we head back. This is the same trail, by the way, where I speak at the water. It's just much further away from it, but it's still part of the same trail. You just have to cross the street light and the trail continues. Thank you for being on. Yeah, you're welcome. So we're just heading back now. We're gonna head back to the car. I'm gonna be jumping off. I gotta go get some gas for the car, and I'm gonna quickly check my texts. So give me a moment, y'all. Be right back. No, my sister still has not responded, which is all right. But I do have to get back before at least 2 o'clock-ish. Well, at least I got some steps in, so that's good. I didn't take my walk earlier, so me getting some steps is important. I'm already over half of my steps done, so that's good. Thank you, appreciate it. Enjoy your evening, or yeah, enjoy your night actually. Enjoy your day. You too, Mike. Thank you. I remember there must have been another bench somewhere here, unless they removed it. But there's another seating area that people usually come and sit here because of nice shade for picnics and whatnot. But that might be the only bench, potentially. I could have sworn there was another bench here. Hello. Hi. Have a great day. You too. Thank you. Need to go now. See you all. Thanks for the nice sharing and information. Glad. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Appreciate you, Arsha. Enjoy your slumber. Enjoy the sleep time. Yeah, it's like super late over there. I think it's like 12. It's like either 12 or, well, hold on. I know it's actually pretty late over there. Oh, Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, you're actually 12 hours ahead of me then, because it's 111 here. It's funny because when I looked at my watch just now, it said 11111, 11 seconds. As soon as I looked at the watch, I'm like, oh, cool. There's a lot of girls today on the chat. 384, Arsha, Evie, Jeanette, Sylvia. Only person that was missing is Chelsea, unless she's here, and I didn't get to say hello to her. Chelsea, are you here? We get to see him again. Welcome back again. Have a great day, okay? Thank you so much. It was good to hang out with the women today. It was good. I enjoyed it. A couple of our dudes were on earlier. T-Bray, Soul Fam. Soul Fam might be here. He might be having my stream in the background doing his client work. Shapeshifter. I think 384, you're still here with me. I don't know who else is here hanging out, but whoever else is here, hope you guys are enjoying your time. I'm just taking in this park. I like this park very, very much. This is a nice trail to run as well. Whew, it's good. I'm a little overdressed now though, because I came with a long sleeve, so I'm feeling a little hot right now, but it's okay. That's new. That wasn't there last year. And actually, that wasn't even here in April, so that's actually really new. Nice. Nah, dude. I don't feel like climbing a tree. It'd be, it's not hard. It's just, nah, I'm good. Could you imagine that I can smell the food all the way from here? They're barbecuing over there. Which is making me hungry, by the way. Oh, I'm glad I left that area so that they can use it. Yes, bro, I know. That's like fire hot, bro. No, that's not fire hot. That's infernal hot. Yeah, I'm not complaining. It's just that I'm overdressed right now. But then again, me being overdressed is going to be similar to like 115 degrees Fahrenheit weather. This is really good weather though. Very, very, very pleasant weather. It's just, you know, just enjoying I'm enjoying it. It's just, all right. The car is going to be a little hot, so I'm going to turn on the AC. Get the phone nice and cool. I do need to go buy water as well from the store. I need to take care of that as well. Well, at least I parked it at least in some shade, so that's good. So let's see, how am I gonna do this? Am I going to just show me while I'm driving, or am I going to show the roads? I'm thinking right now. That barbecue is smelling very, very nice. It's even more intoxicating. All right. Yeah, the car is like really hot. All right, one sec. Oh, I see what front. It's good. Oh, there's a white doggy coming this way. $119, 6,000 steps. It's cool. All right. Giving my phone a little bit of time to cool so I can get rolling. I trust you guys enjoyed the time here. I know I did. I enjoyed myself very, very much. The phone battery is at 65%, so I am going to plug you guys in before the battery goes kaput. To face I'm gonna have to zoom in a bit. When I say a bit, I mean a lot. Why is it so blurry? Oh, that's weird. There we go. There. Okay. I need to reverse first. Where are they going?
I was actually out in the park for this entire time. Like after you left, I was actually in the park. You came back as I got back in the car. We're going up. Lots of bumps. I gotta go get water from the store and get gas for the car. I'll be ending my stream shortly though. Just taking you guys on the drive. Oh, the phone's on like an angle, my bad. Well, if you were here, you get water, you get a lot of stuff. I like this neighborhood. It's very, very pleasant. It's got like a very, like pleasant vibe to it. It's got like it reminds me of a little bit of like a San Diego / Laguna Beach vibe to this area. All right, what's going to be the fastest way? It's going to be to the right. Oh yeah, open roads, look at that. Good to be at the park again. It's been quite some time. It was nice. I'm going to go this way. Are we not allowed to turn right on a red here? I do got my seatbelt on. Is this person like, what are they doing? I don't want to honk at them, but like at the same time, like what are we waiting for? There's no sign that says you can't turn right on a red here. Yeah, so all this stuff to the left, as you see, this is it's like a trolley that they built. It took them 6 years to build this, but now it's functional and operational. They have to expand the roads here, so they have to there's so much construction here, so much construction. Like this was like a nightmare to drive on this road, but it's alleviated a lot of the other traffic. And they might be potentially doing that on like where parents live, that street, but I don't know if that's a for sure thing. Oh. Interesting. It's still kind of weird to have this trail, like the trolley thing that they have built here. Still getting kind of used to it, because there's certain things you can't do now, like there's houses in one area, you can't turn left anymore. You have to like go around, or you have to like, yeah, you have to do like a whole like whole circle, like, or square thing just to get to the houses. Like either way, you can't turn left unless there's like a light like this. But it's nice. I'm glad that they at least built it. It helps alleviate a lot of the traffic. Nice. Green light, go. But each left turn now has like you have to wait for the lights. So like the house is on the left here, you just can't get to, and if I was on the other side, couldn't get to these, I have to like go around in like a circle. Or do like a U-turn somewhere at one of the lights. Not too bad of a thing, but you know, it's just one of those things that you gotta get used to. Like, I need to wait at this light. Actually, no, I don't need to wait at this light, because I'm going to the grocery store first. Past my old street that I used to live in when I was from age 11 to, well, like age 20 or age 22. No, not 22. I was already living here. Age 20. Just past one of the train things, but then it goes into a tunnel and then it circles around by the university that's coming up. Cool beans. I know the brother that just walked right by us. He's been on the trail before. He's wearing a lot of winter stuff though. I guess he can't be like, he might have like that thing with the sun where he has to cover up. Yeah. I remember we ran into a brother on our stream. His name is Invisible Mike, and he had to wear a lot of protective layers because he couldn't be in the sun. I could never, well, I used to not like to be out and about, but now like that I'm living the life I'm living, like I could not live without the sun. There's no way. angle again? University's to the right of us. That's where that flower place is that I once took you guys as well. It's called the Harbor Arboretum. Huh. 64646 on the odometer. Tony, what's up, dude? Yeah, I heard Dolly Parton. First Hayden Panettiere, then Dolly Parton. The phone overheated. So I put you guys by the vent just to keep you guys cool. I'm going to go around and go get the water, because if we don't get water now, we're going to be boiling. But I'm probably going to end my stream once I park the car. Perfect. Cool. All right, y'all. Well, thank you guys for coming on today. This was a much required, a very much required chat. Remember that the stillness is always going to be here. We just have to tap more into the stillness. It's always available to us at every present moment. We just have to remember that. I remind myself of that. Like, remember to be still, Ryan. Sometimes you just need to just shh. So. But that's a wrap for me, y'all. I'm going to go and do whatever I need to do now. Take care of getting some water, getting the gas, and then just enjoying the rest of my... Oh, you were still here, Anonymous. I didn't even know you were still here. Damn. All right, bro. Well, good to have you on, dude. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow or whenever I'll see you tomorrow. I just don't know when. It's either going to be in the morning or the afternoon. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm off. T-Bray, if you're here, I'll reach out later to see if we're going to play Dead by Daylight and hang out. And I'm going to enjoy the rest of my time. Later, y'all. Bye-bye. Peace out, y'all.